You ain't got time for duels?
War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now? Where you
Time
going?
to show our metal. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for
we the
dueling?
chosen few. Fire up the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
night, that's what we do. War battle. Sanctuary under siege. Coooley crew
Caution
and DFC.
thrown to the wind from this guy.
Back in town. Together we rise. Conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege. Coooley crew and DFC. We bring it fire the night. We back in town. Together we rise. Conquer the crown. Plan in sight.
And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off doing it. Oh my God, huge comeback from 1. Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this.
We got some more lates in to do, boys.
The fuck are you guys doing down there? Come on in. No need to wait in the vestibule of the arena. Come on in. We're about to unleash unprecedented levels of D2 violence. Everybody's welcome except that Joby guy. I don't know who keeps letting him in here. Someone get him out of here, and then everybody else come in. You stay out in the vestibule, Joby.
Oh, shit! What a night this is gonna be, fellas. What a feckin' night this is gonna be. This is a pretty wild card. For the first time ever, we have a larger Melee card than the regular HLD card. For the first time ever, man. Melee's blowing up. It's blowing up, boys. This is fucking wild. I can't wait to see this, dude. I gotta get my notepad up. We gotta start taking notes about Fight of the Night, everything, man. It's gonna be good. Fight of the Night prizes are on the line tonight. All right, yeah. Take your time, Enigma. Take your time. Yep. It's a Porta-John out there, but might smell bad, but it's all right. We'll all live through it. But boys, in all seriousness, look at this card, man. We've got Serenity. Man, these Dins don't have an easy day at the top, do they? Not a goddamn one of them. Serenity will be in a death match tonight versus Polytheus. And this one will take place atop the Ariat Summit. These ones, even versus the Dins, can go on quite long, but I really don't think they have to. I think that this could be a very action-packed fight and really could go either way. I think Polytheus certainly does have an advantage here. Serenity's just going to have to rack up 2 wins, and if he does, that's big. That's a big deal. Because Polytheus, one hell of an opponent, man. You guys have seen him. He is relentless, ruthless on the Shaman Druid. and he is knocking at the door trying to get that title back. But Serenity ain't trying to give it to him, man. It's going to be one hell of a bout. Can't wait to see it. Then we've got Nate Fizzle. The Melee title has been in shambles ever since the Nimrod himself has left and abdicated the throne. By sheer violence, might I add. It was a violent abdication. But the point is, Nimrod is coming knocking on the door again tonight versus Nate Fizzle for a Din v Din showdown in the River of Flame. I went up against Nimrod last week, and I gotta say, this guy is ready, all right? He went up against who many would consider the top Din last week. Many people, not my words. It's definitely the internet. Definitely the internet thinks that. But point is, Nimrod is ready. But does he have what it takes to take down the Nate Fizzle, the guy that took down Jagger Swagger, the once thought unbeatable? It's gonna be fucking nuts, man. I cannot wait to see that bout at the top of the Melee card. So crazy, man. And then, speaking of top Dins, look at this. There's a Din in every single championship bout tonight. I myself will be challenging DD once again for the title. We're going to be on a Din tonight. We're going to do it differently, though. We're going to do it a little different. We're going to try to take back that LLD crown, man. Joe Silva reached out. He said, there's nobody that can hold a candle to this icy dicey guy. You are our only hope. You need to come in here, and you need to shut him down. So that's what we're going to try to do tonight. Me and Icy Dicey actually have had some great duels in the past. I remember a few tournament leagues back, me and this guy climbing our way to the top and just seeing each other in the finals. It's pretty crazy, man. This guy is relentless, ruthless in the LLD division, so I've got my work cut out for me tonight with that. I think it'll be a fun duel regardless. But then, man, holy shit, Ono versus 40 ounce. Holy shit. Can Ono do it on a Din versus 40 ounce? Absolutely savage Sin player. We've got Jits, the charging champion of all divisions, going up against Sogi, previous DFC title holder, and Jits trying to make a statement. And if he could take out Sogi tonight, I think it is a big one, especially in the Din v Din arena. Then, of course, we've got Jinshin, the legendary figure himself, which will be a true testament, a true test for this guy, GDA Master, aka Ariat Summit. An absolute nasty, nasty dueler. This guy, in fact, Joby, while you're here, this guy just put out a video on his channel, Ariat Summit, about tips and tricks for dueling. And I really think that is a good watch for you. Joby, if you guys have ever seen this guy in the arena before, he needs all the help he can get. So, but I would highly suggest checking that out. Really good tips and tricks in there. And this guy is just looking to lay down a hurting on Jinshin. Look, we haven't put out, we ain't trying to reveal the secrets, Joby. We haven't put out an updated video in a while. We trying to hold those secrets close to the chest. The GDA Master, he's trying to let them all out, you know? He's trying to let them all out. But now, speaking of Joby, man, we've got a team match. The Twin Terrors from the north, Maddie and Joby, going up against Punch, Enigma, and or Track, right? So we had 3 people sign up. Well, 3 people in this division here. It will only be 2-on-2, but I think Punch is unable to make it tonight. So I think it's actually going to be Enigma and Track versus Maddie and Joby. Going to be a fucking savage team bout, man. And I think that one's going to happen early. So I'm kind of looking forward to seeing that one popping right off. Usually, sometimes we have to wait a long time for teams, man. People's schedules and all of this, but this one might pop off soon. Then we've got a death match between Nimrod on the Din. He has finally... It had to happen. This one had to happen, and I know these Dins don't like seeing these shamans, but damn, son, Track Amp. He's got himself one hell of a Din to try to chew up tonight. Nim is on point. Always keeps you guessing. You never know when this guy's going to go in, charge, smite you, telly stomp. He's going to keep Track Amp guessing. But that one's going to be an epic bout. Nimrod will only need 2 rounds to take the entire thing. Then we've got Riz versus Enigma. It's going to be Sin v Sin. Ghost v Ghost is what these guys are doing. That one is going to be super exciting. I'm so pumped to see this. It's very rare we get to see this in the DFC. Some new rules in Sin v Sin DFC just make these bouts far more engaging to watch. And basically what we did was just ban Trap Grand Charms. You can't, if you're going up against a Sin, you can't use trap grand charms. And man, that just like, you can be a trapper, you just can't use trap grand charms. And that has hopefully leveled the playing field and made for some interesting bouts. And I think this one will certainly be a highlight of what Sin v Sin can be. Then we've got Squigs v Stu, man. This one also, these guys, it's only a matter of time before they met each other, man. This one is just, it's going to be a back and forth, absolute shit show of pure FPK violence between these guys. Can't wait to see it. Then we've got Ted versus Dirty One, another one where I think this one, it could be a back and forth Bone Spear Necro battle, which I hope it is, because if so, that could be so wild to see. Two of the nastiest Necro players going up against one another. But Dirty One also has the option of a Barb if he wants to go with that. I think if he does, though, he better be on point. He better be as good as he is on that Necro, on that Barb, all right? Because Ted ain't no chump, and he has been known to just flatline people in the D2 arena. And then, in the LLD division, we've got me versus Murder on some Zan v Zan shit, boys. This is an exhibition match here tonight, mainly because of the title confusion. Someone's going for the title, it's rare that they have another shot on the card, so this is an exhibition match. And in light of that, we've given Murder SC another match versus AF50, so he gets one in there that counts, right? That one's going to be epic, man. You never know what these two will bring to the table. Both of them are very capable of doing so many different things in LLD. And speaking of legends and capabilities and violence in LLD, we've got GDA Master, aka the Ariat Summit, going up against Oppenskro. Oppenskro, as you guys have seen, he's very, very promising Din, exceptional Din player. GDA definitely has a mountain of a Din to climb tonight, and that guy gonna be wild, man. And then, of course, Nimrod versus It's the Jits in LLD. Donger versus Brand Doom. Level 18 duel in the LLD division. I actually can't wait to see that one. Very, very rare that we ever get to see level 18 bouts. And look at this melee card. Holy shit, it don't even fit on the screen. It's wild, man. Alex has got himself a couple of bouts up in here. Looks like Bill made a spelling error here. That was totally Bill. We fired him, don't worry. But he's going up against Sogi and Ariat Summit here tonight, aka the GDA Master. And I believe Alex is actually going to be on a Zon for the first melee bout there. I think that was a typo. But regardless, whatever he brings to the table, it's gonna be wild. Actually, no, yeah, I'm sorry. He's gonna be on a Zon versus GDA Master, and he's gonna be Din v Din versus Sogi, which was a last-minute addition. Gonna be sick, dude. Andy Man on the Zan versus Sinister. These guys trying to get the winner's column, climb their way up the melee ranks. And that one's going to be a back-and-forth brawl between two hungry melee savages. Darius D2R, the man, the myth, the legend himself, is going to find himself in a legendary bout with Neb19 tonight, man. Holy shit. And what is this?
Happy Thursday, bro chachos. Thanks for hosting Cools.
Botosaurus, I was just thinking about you today, man. I was doing some moving and shaking in the stock market today, and I was like, I wonder what Botosaurus is doing up in there. I wonder what moves he's making. Bro, random thought today. It was so crazy. Dude, so good seeing you, and thank you so much for that, brother. 100 bones from Bada. The true number 2 Sin right there. I might have climbed up in the Sin ranks a little bit, but I feel as though it's temporary. This guy's a savage, man. Good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for that. We've also got Green Lungs versus the return of Chapendi here and some Druid v Din. Green Lung's gonna be welcoming him back with some absolute melee violence. And Jagger Swagger going up again against this Donger. These guys, two of the most decked out Din players in Melee, and I cannot wait to see how that one shakes out. Love both of these guys. Certainly two Dins to look up to in the Melee division, right? Like, those are the guys you take some notes, right? These guys have great setups, great gear. It's phenomenal. We've got Jinshin back in the Melee division, and this is going to be wild, man. He's welcoming JLK back after a slight stint. This guy was off from training camp, off getting those reps in, doing his thing, right? Jinshin's going to be welcoming back with some absolute Zan violence in the inner cloister. JLK going to be trying to put him down. Going to be savage, man. And Mike Cool, the legendary, the Din killer, This guy's going to be trying to go up against Murder SC. And he's going to try to put down Murder's Bears on. So you're going to have a duel of the true druids, the true shapeshifters, versus the trans shapeshifters. Who will come out on top? That one right there, we're going to find out. Then we've got North, this guy making big waves in the melee arena, going up against Cloverfield in some Druid v Zan. And then DFC newcomer Something versus also DFC newcomer Mecha. These guys going up against each other in the melee arena for the first time. Who will begin to climb the charts in their first ever DFC bout in the biggest melee show in DFC history? Well, that question will be answered tonight, fellas. Let's fucking do it. Holy shit, man. Look at this. Bada right up at the top of the list. Right where he should be, man. What a savage. 100 bones. Right off the rip. This guy ain't fucking around, man. Just want to say another big thank you to Botasaurus. If y'all are sipping on anything tonight, make sure to tip one back to this guy. That was super generous. It's how we keep the candles burning in this 100% gold-plated viewing vestibule that only legends are welcome in. So come on in, Bada. We've got a golden seat for you in back. You can look down on the competition. Make them nervous. That's what it is. Everybody else, unless you're on, if you ain't on one of these lists, being on this one, being on that one, I need you to stay in the fucking vestibule. And by the way, look at this. We got 5 new people in here. Thanks to D2R Degenerate. What a savage. Hey, man, big cheers to you, brother. Good to see you, man. Holy shit. That is wild, man. The only way we can fix the echo in here, Sloot, is to put soundproof foam on the statues. And I ain't defacing those fucking things like that. It's hard to know what it sounds like in here, Sloot, if you're stuck out in the vestibule. Get on the list, or get the fuck out of here. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Holy shit. What a fucking night this is gonna be. This is why, look, y'all don't even know what I'm gonna do in my LLD title bout, alright? We might need to make some swaps here, okay? We might need to make some swaps here, but I'm coming for blood, alright? There's a little bit of a preview there, just a little bit of a preview. We gotta get ready, though. We got some people throwing down here. It looks like we got Brand Doom up in there. He might be doing some level 30. Let's pop into this real quick. Let's take a little peek. Let's take a little peek, see what's going on. Brand Doom, look, oh my god. Look at this. This guy is, he's trying to be like Nimrod, alright? Staring off into the fire ominously, but instead, he's commandeered Neelathok's area and is staring into a smaller little campfire. I wonder if this says anything about his true feelings about tonight. But truthfully, I think he came over here so that he could tip back a toast to D2R Degenerate and Botasaurus. I think that's truthfully what he's over here for, man. I mean, it only makes sense. It only makes sense. Alright. So Brand Doom is ready. Let's pop over to Neb19. I see these guys jamming. I'm going to make a little bit of a queue here because I see some people piling in, right? What we like to do is set up a queue so that when people share their screens, it lets me know they're ready to go. And then we can check in on them. But we can only watch one at a time. Unless we get really crazy and we start trying to watch multiples. Sometimes we try to watch 2 at once and it gets pretty crazy. But this is what we're going to do, man. We're going to go, we're going to start up with Neb19. And then after Neb 19, we'll go Nimrod and Track Amp. We'll check in with those guys. They might be dueling each other, man. They might be ready to throw down. But let's pop in with Neb 19 here first. Let's see what's going on. This guy, oh man, he's standing toe-to-toe in the melee arena, getting ready to throw down. Let's do this, boys. It looks like round one of two absolute violent savages here. It is Neb 19 versus the Alpha. Oh my god, close round there. This one could go either way, boys. This one is pretty wild. This is going to be Neb 19 versus Darius D2R. And if you ain't familiar with these guys, holy shit, you better get familiar. These guys absolute savages in the melee arena. This is one of my favorite melee duels that's happening tonight, man. These guys, absolute legends, throwing down. All right, thanks so much. I'll throw you in there, Maddie. Maddie, Joby teams. Hell yeah, brother. And there it is. Look at this, man. Giant Tree, aka the Neb 19, getting there now 2-0. And the funny thing is we often, when we see this matchup here, it's hard to think about this matchup and not think about the legendary history that happened at one point in time between Lucian and Nimrod, where these guys were going back and forth, each of them trying out so many different setups before we eventually landed on what we call the Nim suit, right? It's hard to bring that up it's hard to see this matchup without bringing that up. And the only reason I do here is because it looks like, for whatever reason, Neb 19, now being 3-0 in this matchup, is not at all wearing the Nim suit. In fact, if I had to guess what he's wearing for a weapon, based on what it looks like, that looks like an Eth Rune Master that he's got. That actually looks like an Eth Rune Master. So I really can't wait to see this. Unless it's a very weird looking, maybe cold damage. Maybe it's a small crescent with cold damage on it, or a double axe with cold damage on it. Who knows? But either way, it's got that blue little tint, right? I think it's an Eth Rune Master. That thing is it's gonna be wow. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see what he's brought to the table here. It is! Look at this! Look at this! You can't keep no secrets from this guy, alright? You can't keep them! Hell yeah, man. I only know because I got one myself. I got one that looks very similar to that. Brand new, I've been in this game a long time, bro. I've been in this game a long time now. Holy shit, I can't believe we're seeing it. And he's 3-0 right now, man. That is so crazy. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Neb 19 on the Din and Darius on the Wolf. Is it really? I actually have one of those, dude. I'm gonna have to use it. And what?
Waiting like a stalking butler.
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend himself. That right there is the one and only Murder SC, coming in with 120 bones. What a fucking savage. Bro, holy shit, man. Big cheers to this guy. We were just in the Hall of Fame admiring your statue. Bruno was... We've got some fingerprints to wipe off of it, okay? But the point is, we were just basking in the golden presence of the Murder SC statue. And bro, I can't thank you enough. That is so generous, dude. Big cheers to you. Let's all tip one back to Murder as he waits like a stalking butler. Uh-oh! Look at this! One loss and he swaps! No, 2 losses. 2 losses and he swaps. It's now 4-2. Neb 19 says, enough with that shit. He takes 2 losses. He says, enough with that shit. Swaps it out. Looks like he swapped to some 36-20s, I would guess. Didn't catch a good look. You know, I'm just gonna assume things. Like that time I assumed he was using an Eth Rune Master and was correct. Alright? I'm just gonna assume things. Might have swapped to some 36-20s there. That or, no, I take that back. Yeah, those could have been 30-20s. 30 defense, 20 life. Hell yeah, man. There it is. The RNG, the swap RNG right there. They say after the swap, it's really good luck. And there it is, man. Now advancing to 5-2 is Neb19. This guy throwing down. (5-2) in favor of Neb19 as we cheers to Murder SC, Botosaurus, D2R Degenerate tonight. These guys, it's like the Mount Rushmore of DFC. Y'all need to pay some homage. Big cheers, dude. 6-2 now in favor of Neb19. This Rune Master is doing some work, I gotta say. Now, if you have a perfect Rune Master and you put two 40-15s in it, you can get that thing to about 500 damage on the one hand with 40% Deadly Strike. Now, when you stack that with the Deadly Strike Helm and the Deadly Strike on Gores, you're doing some pretty significant damage. But it does rely on the Druid not necessarily stacking up a ton of defense in response. Now, ever since they did lose the right to Fortitude in this matchup, it is pretty hard to get that. It is pretty hard to stack it up. But you would see it in a pub game. I think they would just certainly bust it out in a pub game. Yeah, very, very powerful Din, man. Both of these guys are absolute melee legends. This is Darius he's going up against, man. And so it's actually really impressive. This guy, this ain't just some nub druid player, all right? This guy is an absolute legend in his own right. Going up against something other than the Nim suit here. Oh my god, he morphs back. Oh, shit. He don't give no fucks. He don't give no fucks. And he gives it to him. He says 8-2. He just wanted... That is hilarious. He knew he was dead, but he morphed back just to kill Neb19 to make a point. Just to make a statement. From one to done. GDA and I are going ZVZ soon. All right, bro, we'll throw you in there, man. See if we can pop over and catch it. Jinshin versus the GDA. Hell yeah, man. Great match here so far. 8-2 in favor of this guy, Neb19. Whatever swap he made there has certainly paid off. He hasn't dropped around ever since making that swap. It's now 9-2 in his favor. This is an absolute savage dominant victory for the Din player Neb19. I did not expect this. I thought this one we were going to see a lot of back and forth here. It could just be the heart of the cards here tonight, right? Could just be some nasty RNG in favor of Neb19. But I am very curious to see this setup, because look at that, man. He goes, yeah, no RNG. GG's, brother. Holy shit. I cannot wait to see these setups from these guys. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. You know what? This is what I did. I don't know who did this, but yeah, they're gonna cut you right to the top, Murder SC. I think we do have to. I think Jinshin and GD. Jinshin's always in a hurry. All right, we're gonna try to accommodate for this and get in there and check this out. But then, yeah, Murder versus Coooley. Let's jam it. And look at this setup here, man. Min-max damage on the helm. 3620s is what he swapped to. Yeah, that was what it was, man. Nice dual stat AR ring there. And that beautiful Eth Rune Master. Look at this bone knife, man. Very fast attack speed there. Big defense on that. He's got the Metamorphosis. 9 min, 9 max damage, 9 dex, and faster hit recovery, I think, on that. Or it could have been ED on the shield. But yeah. Interesting setup here, dude. That is so crazy. I think that really just came down to the RNG. What was the armor that had? Yeah, it was a rare. Oh my god, beautiful armor there. It was an EREP 200 ED. Absolutely savage, man. Yeah, there it is. Look at this. That is a beautiful armor. It even has. Oh no, I think the negative Rex are coming from the Jewel. I think the Jewel is 40 ED negative Rex. Oh yeah, and he's using that to get his fanaticism aura up on point, man. Yeah, that is so crazy. Just absolutely wild. I cannot believe this was not closer. Like this we might have to start taking some Neb 19 notes here. We might have to start doing the Neb suit. I got me one of those Eth Rune Masters, perfect Eth Rune Masters. I got me one with all of that shit in it too. Zod, 2 lows, 2 4015s. Shit, bro. 100% P. Now I know. Next druid I'll go up against, we doing it. We jamming it. That is actually incredible, man. All right, let's pop over to Jinshin here real quick. I know he's kind of cutting in line here. This fucking BM Jinshin. This friggin' guy. Just BM. This is GDA versus Jinshin. GDA actually had a very, very interesting concoction of things he could have chosen for this particular matchup. He could go with a Din. There was a very special rule with this one. He could go with the Din, but the one thing that he couldn't do was use Grief. No matter what Din he goes with, no Grief, right? He could go with a Smiter, though. Could go with a Smiter, no Grief. I'm curious to see what he brought to the table, dude. This is going to be savage. This is an HLD throwdown showdown between GDA, this guy right here. Oh, he's on the Zan. He is also on the Zan. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, this is some Zan v Zan violence. This is crazy. All right. All right, here we go. Look at this. He's got himself a 160-60 armor, it looks like. He's got a red armor on, does GDA. He's rocking his melee. Oh, yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Murder SC is the man, dude. He's had some very, very interesting, very interesting wardrobe choices. I love it. Oh, man, look at that. Relying on that dodge, avoid, and evade. Ooh! Jinshin getting in there with some big shots. That was nuts, man. I think Jinshin is on Telly Boa. Looks like GDA is going to be on Walk Boa here. And these guys just going to be throwing down Walk Boa versus Telly Boa. Jinshin getting in there. And not only using that fancy footwork when he can, but really, he's just trying to get in, deliver some arrows, and get the fook up out of there, right? That's what he's trying to do.
I am overburdened.
He's trying to deliver. He's trying to deliver the violence in the form of drive-by shootings. That's what he's trying to do. I really don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not familiar enough with the Zan v Zan here. But I would think that the strategy would be this, though, Sound. I would think that no matter where you're at, right, you can always connect on the other Zan. So you let them tally around, right? And you've just got to protect it. You got to predict them. You got to hit them with multis as they come in, right? But you got to know that your range is always going to be the same. You're probably just going to be on multi as they're on guided. But the thing is, you also notice here that GDA is running, dude. And that is going to cut down quite a bit on his ability to block the arrows that are coming his way. Oh my god, huge shots there. 2-0 now in favor of Jinshin. This ain't looking good. Damn, man. Yeah, I think you really do have to kind of, if you're the Walk-Zon, I think it's definitely an uphill battle for you, but I think what you've got to do is you've got to kind of stay on the move and use multi. The only time you're ever using that guided is if you get a name lock. If they come in so close that they give you the name lock, that is, I think, the only time you're doing it. Other than that, I think you're mainly just using that multi. He is sold on that gaze out, that's for sure, man. Hold up, we gotta get up in here and check the Murder SC outfit while we wait here. Let's pop in. Let's see what we've got. Oh my fucking word, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's got the helm on tonight. I can't fuck with this guy, he's got the fucking helm on. Well, you know what that means. When we get back to it, we're gonna be playing the punch-out music. If he's gonna wear the helm for our Zan v Zan, he best be prepared for the punch-out music. Because that's what he's gonna get. Well, multi is not banned in HLD, which is what these guys are doing. Oh my god, big hits there, man. This is crazy. Now 3-0 in favor of Jinshin. This guy trying to lay the smackdown in some Zan v Zan here. He says, just lagging around, man. Yeah. Damn, son. That's crazy. I agree, though, son. This looks like a really, really tough matchup for Walkzan here. His helm is almost as badass as the Walkzan helm of choice. Is that really? I mean, I'm not sure what you would use in this matchup. I think it's just it's a tough matchup for the Walkzan. But I love the gaze. I think this one is 6. I think I got 6. It's 6 milligrams of nicotine. Yeah, I'll call that 6%. Yeah, crazy, man. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. All right, yeah, all right. Look, murder. I know we said we cut the line, but let's do this. We actually Track Amp and Nimrod have been waiting right from the start, dude. Let's cut over to these guys. This one was quick right here. I just want to make some notes. Neb 19 versus Darius, epic bout. We saw the Jinshin v GDA, and then we've got. Let's pop over to this, and then it's me and you, and then it's me v you. All right. Track v Nim. Let's check this out. Oh man, what is this fiery fuckery going on? This fiery fuckery that is Track Amp. He's gonna need 4 wins versus Nimrod. Nimrod's gonna need 2. Now you see, this is a very interesting duel here for Nim. He needs to do kind of exactly this. He needs to stay unpredictable and just start fucking chucking hams, right? That's it. Start chucking the hams. And don't stay in one spot for too long, right? That's gonna frustrate. That's basically gonna frustrate Track Amp a little bit. And we know that Nim has the ability to get in there, deliver some smites as well. He may switch to that. He may do that. If he does have the life tap set up, it actually could be very, very good for him in this. But, yeah, he needs to stay mobile, right? Keep Track Amp guessing. Catch him off guard a little bit. It is a very, very tough duel. Nim will only need 2 wins. And it looks like Track Amp going with the wolves here too. That's going to be even harder. That's going to be even harder for Nim to deliver those hits through those wolves. But I love what Nim is doing here. You notice this? He's staying kind of on the outside, making Track chase him a little bit, and just chucking hams. He's literally painting the entire moor with hammers right now. There it is, and one of those connected with the pets there. That's good. What Nim needs to do is get a little bit of double fields going up before he moves, right? A couple of double fields, and that way when one of those does hit, there's probably another one right behind it. It is really hard to set up, though. And that's why this is a death match. It is extremely hard to set up. So far, Track Amp just piecing him up from the outside here. Oh, Nim going in with a charge, man. He's definitely got it. He says, all right, enough of these hams, right? He's going to get in there and deliver the violence. The good thing is if he has life tap, if he has some exile there, he can actually get some life back, which is, I think if you're going on a Din up against a druid, no matter what kind of druid it is, I think it's so important to get some of that life back, right? Proc that tap. And there it is, man. A flawless victory from Track Amp. Yeah, that was an accidental pickup of a potion there. Yeah, no worries, no worries. It happens. Damn, son. All right. 0-1 in favor of the Track Amp. Yeah. No worries, no worries. I saw it. There was a ton of potions up there by the monster. You could have even drank it at one point because you were full life. I thought you were gonna. I was like, yeah, fuck it, jam it. Dude, hell yeah, though, man. Another big cheers to our boy Murder SC. And by the way, Solus, what's up, man? Yeah, right? We're in a tuxedo. We gotta be looking spiffy here. It's DFC night, right? We gotta be in full host form. Damn, nice setup there, though, from Track Amp. This time, he's trying to take advantage of Nimrod's aggression that he saw at the end of the last round. And now he's trying to kite him into a bunch of fiery fuckery, right? Nice stomp there from Nimrod. Didn't net any damage from it there, but that was actually beautiful. Great turning of the corner there. Nim is getting dangerous out here. I think it's hard to see this because this is just such a one-way. It's such a lopsided match, so it makes it really hard to see how good Nim is playing here. Well, let's pop back over to his screen. Makes it so hard to see like the clutch decisions that he's making. Turning the corner, turning on Track Amp right as he comes in, right? Making it so the Track Amp can't really set much up, right? He's off, he's looking for that name lock, his pets wander off, and there it is! Nim gets a win! Just like that, man! That's exactly how to play it. He did that so well. Setting up the hammer field, making Track Amp guess, gets in there, and delivers. Just like that. That's how it ends. That's how it goes in this matchup, man. That is crazy. Now Nim is one win away. That's exactly how you do it. You got to be super patient until you can't be. You got to be super patient until you can't be. And Nim did a great job of it right there. He always just made it seem. He just made Track Amp guess every time he came in. Is he going to get stomped? Is he going to, so Track Amp just kept looking for these name locks, looking to drop these Kanos, just getting impatient. Before you know it, boom, just gets caught with a double hammer field. Very nicely done there from Nim. Hell yeah, man. Bill, I think he's got the Bloodmore music going, man. Give her a good old pause here for me, will you? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Nimrod is fucking killing it out there. Very epic match between these guys. 1-1 right now. In favor of no one. Tie game, but technically, I guess, in favor of Nim. He only needs one more. You gotta be super patient in this matchup, and Nim is showing that he's got it. That was a bad stomp right there. Nim was throwing the hams too. Nim noticed it. Oh, big hits from Track Amp, but a beautiful stomp from Nim. Sneaky, dude.
I am overburdened.
Nice setup there from Track Amp. Nim's doing a great job staying in this hammer field, setting up some hams, kind of making himself a hammer, a hammer fortress, if you will, right? Going around, throwing these hams all in a very, very wide area here. Making it so that when Track Amp comes in, when he comes in looking for that, name lock, looking to drop that Kano, that Fisher, there's a real threat that these hams could hit him. Ooh, another one that Nim was ready for, man. Nim is ready for these bad stomps from Track Amp. He is ready. Right, dude? Right, Squigs? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's Murder's hack right there. He's got that. We've got the Punch-Out theme. That's it. Nice setup and a nice combination there with a Molten Boulder from Track Amp. Nim just kind of resetting here. He says, all right, let's try a different area here. Let's try it up here. Ooh, big hits there. He got a nice stomp in, but unfortunately, netted no fruits. Love it. He's going in, trying to proc the life tap here, or trying to get some smites. Oh my god, he lands a ham! He lands a ham there! I told you he was ready for these bad stomps, man. This is incredible. He's playing very, very low, and he's trying to kite him. He's trying to kite him into it. And what Canadian Dab God? 12 months of S tier. What a savage.
Canadian Dab God celebrates 12 months.
Holy shit, man. Big cheers to you. That is wild, man. Happy 1 year. Look at that Zad rune. Look at that Zod rune. Oh my god! Nim did it, but he died. Nim did it, but he died. Big cheers, Canadian Dab God. Holy shit, yeah. It's because it would have ended the duel, it's null. It's unfortunate, but holy shit. Nim did it.
For the love of money.
For the love of money. Hey! Robert, aka the Murder SC, the masked villain here tonight in the Discord with another 100 bones! Bro, holy shit, man. Thank you so much. That is so wild, man. You were too kind, brother. But I hope you know I'm not gonna take it easy on you, dude. Alright? I ain't gonna take it easy on you with that Zan. This time I'm fucking coming for blood, alright? No fucking mercy. Murder. In all seriousness, man, thank you so much. That is so kind of you, bro. Big cheers, brother. That is wild. That's 220 bones tonight, man. That is so crazy. Yeah, absolute zero mercy, though. Alright, so that's a null duel. I'm actually very surprised there. I told you Nim was playing this very, very well. This is something, you gotta figure he's already got 2 kills on track amp here, with essentially the last one not counting because it was a draw. But that is something that is very, very hard for any Din player to do. So regardless, this is very impressive here so far for Nim. He's doing a great job of being very patient, setting up these hammer fields, and getting in with very opportunistic stomps. That is something that I think Nim is so underrated for in HLD. A lot of people see this guy tear it up in melee, saw him hold on to the melee crown for so long, and assumed that that was all he could do. But let me tell you, Nim climbing his way up the HLD ranks here and showing against an opponent right now, giving track amp one hell of a bout here in this deathmatch. This is a big, big message to the other duelers in the HLD division. Win or lose, Nim is just very, very impressive on the Din tonight. This is a duel that does take patience. You gotta be patient. You gotta look for your opportunities. You gotta flood them more with hams. That's what you gotta do, man. You gotta hope your opponent makes some mistakes, and you gotta be there to capitalize on them. Dude, hell yeah, man. I can't wait. We doing the same thing? Are you on the telly boa? Are you on the telly boa, Murder? I might try the same strat, but I gotta get good this time. I think it's a winning strat if I can just get good. I think I can do it. I just need to get good.
I am overburdened.
Oh, beautiful stomp there from Nim. And he's out of Oak Sage charges.
I am overburdened.
Nim's battle orders running low here. Ooh! And he sneaks in the battle orders. Very nicely done there. It's hard to do with the cube swap, man. But that is the trade-off of having these very technical Dins, right? The ones that can swap back and forth between smite, between hams like this. You gotta do that cube bow, and that's that can get pretty tricky. Nice hits there, some nice change of pace there from Nim. But he is getting very low. Nim dancing in these Kanos, not getting hit. That was beautiful. He's got a sixth sense for where those Kanos can actually hit, the AoE on those things. That's more than you can say for most Dins in this matchup here. He's trying to get in, trying to get sneaky with that smite. He could very well catch Trackam. If he could catch him with that smite if he gets one of these, does one of those bad stomps again. He's done a few of them tonight, which is bad tellies essentially. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Nim is just ready. Nim trying to play the corner. Oh, big hits there though from Trackam. Hey, appreciate that, Pegasus Bros. Right back at you, man. Nim getting low on life here, but playing it very smart still.
I am overburdened.
Nice Kano there. Trackam getting in. Oh, Nim actually gained some life back out of that exchange. Doing some up smiting here, waiting for Trackam to come in. Going to the cold plains to rebo, I think. Oh, man! Trackam tries to follow him, and it almost cost him big.
I need money.
Now, Nim only casted Battle Command on that, so his Battle Orders is actually out now. Uh-oh, getting punished by Trackam. Chucking them hams, man. Oh, beautiful Kano again from Trackam. Nice change of pace there from Nim. Getting in, trying to land that smite. He's really doing a great job of keeping Trackam guessing here. The score currently is 1-1 with a, it's 1-1-1 with a draw. This is a death match where Nim, the Din player here, only needs 2 wins to take the entire thing. He's playing it very patient. This is what he's got to do. This guy is a great Din player, I gotta say, man. I think heavily underestimated Din player. Trying to get in there with some sneaky stomps. That time gets punished with that Armageddon. Those hammers landed, but I think they took out a wolf.
Not enough mana. I am overburdened.
All right, Murder, what we can do is in between rounds here, if you want, we could start our duel up, and that way we can cut over to teams right after this. I'm gonna get my guy ready. Just let me know. I'm gonna try to guess your game. I bet I know exactly what game you're in, bro. But I know exactly what game it is. Oh, I was wrong. All right. I'm gonna make your game. I'm gonna make the game that you always make. All right. I might need some help clearing the moor and stuff, but I'm sitting AFK in there, dude. And we can get our first round or so in after this.
Not enough mana.
Hell yeah, brother. And damn, there it is, man. Trackam now advancing to 2-1-1. This is wild, man. What an epic duel. Nim Showing some big patience here, though, I gotta say. It is very impressive. This is a tough duel, certainly an uphill battle. Nim had got that one win there with that big hammer field. He got another win actually off of a very nice stomp, but unfortunately the Armageddon tied it up. That was crazy, man. Absolutely wild. Alright, I'm getting all repaired up here. I'm getting all repaired up. Getting ready to do some devastating hits. We gonna get it with murder. We gonna get it. Alright, boys, let's do this. Let's get round 1 in here with murder real quick, actually. See if we can do it. I'm just gonna mute this real quick. We'll pop over right after. We've got Murder SC up in here, thinking he can beat me in LLD. This fucking guy. This guy. What the hell is this? I don't even know what he thinks here. I'm not sure what's going on. But I can tell you one thing. We are not taking it easy on this guy, alright? He might be top dono here, 220 bones, but we ain't fucking around. That's right. Round 1, me and murder. Let's fucking do this. Oh my god, we got it, boys! Just had to get good, boys! Just like that! Oh, shit! Alright, Bill, pause it. We're going back to the duel. We're going back to it. Alright. That was round 1, right? We're just sending the message. I told you we weren't going easy. Oh, yeah. No worries, Alex. Thanks for the heads up, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, it was that Punch-Out music, you know? That's just what it is. We don't mess around. We ain't messing around here. Nimrod here above Half-Life. Let's check out tracking. See how he's looking over here. See if he's caught some hams. He's so far looking pretty flawless over here. Looking like he hasn't caught himself any violence here. Has done a great job of avoiding the hams. And he's kind of picking up on Nim's cadence here. He's getting in. Track is getting quick at grabbing those name locks and preparing for Nim to kind of turn the corner on him, right? But in response, Nim is not really turning the corner much. He's trying to lull Track Amp to sleep, because all he needs to do is catch him big once. Just like that. See, there it is. He turned the corner again. Now it's 3-1 in favor of Track Amp. Tough duel, man. This is crazy. All right, let's get in there for some Zon violence. Round 2 between me and Murder.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
All right, we back at it. We back at it.
Good to see you.
Let's get repaired up. All right, let's do this.
Impossible.
Oh my god. Lucky shots, all right? Lucky shots that time.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
1-1. All right.
Impossible.
Oh, damn it. We got him, boys! All right. 2-2. 2-2, baby. It's getting real. All right, here we go. As we come back into the Track Amp versus Nimrod duel here. This is wild. Let's check out on Nimrod here, see how he's holding up. Oh, he's getting beat down early here in this round. He needs to land some big hams. He's starting up some big hammer fields here. Trying to get Track Amp to run into him. He's actually doing great. These hammer fields are looking good. Oh, nice Kano there. Track Amp, man. All right, after the teams, Riz and Enigma, GG, man, GG. All right, we'll throw you in there. Riz v Enigma. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, also, let me check the queues here. We've got, I'm going to check in on Brand Doom again after that. We'll throw him back in the queue for a revisit.
I can't carry it.
Brand Doom v Donger. In some level 18 fuckery. That one's gonna be sick. After this, me and Murder are gonna finish up our Zan v Zan in LLD. And then it's on to teams, man. We get an early teams here tonight. Not yet, Javito. Track is on track. Both of these guys are one win away. Just one win away. Oh, big hits there from Track Amp. Holy shit, what a heavy one, man. Nice stomp there from Nim, and he avoids any damage as well. Very, very lucky. You never know with that Armageddon coming down, man. It's just so unpredictable sometimes. Nim trying to flood this more with hams. That's what we're saying. Get that Din win, right? Oh, big hit from Armageddon there from Track Amp, and now Nimrod is in trouble. get double hammer fields here from Nim.
I can't carry it.
Me and Chapendi ready for melee as well? Alright, brother, we'll throw you in there. And there it is, man. Holy shit. What a duel between these guys. Nim practically had it. Oh my god, that was so close. Damn, son. He goes, yeah, I can't beat that. I don't know, man. Some might argue in the spirit of the din, you did win. That's what I say, Nim. In the spirit of the din, you did win. That was epic. Great job, dude. It's a tough match for a din, but Nim actually played it very well, dude. That was so well done. All right, let's get in there. Let's finish it up, Murder. Let's get after this. Look at this fucking guy. Look at him using his hacks. He's got his helmet on. How do you expect me to beat that, man? I guess we're just gonna have to get violent. We're just gonna have to get in there, deliver it. All right, we're currently 2-2. Give me that beat. Jack it right up. There we go, Bill. Oh, I gotta give me some telly charges. You gotta stay on the up and up with those. Big hits there and a nice telly stop. Do you see that name locking shit? I told you I could get it. I just gotta get good. It's that punch out theme, man. AF50 says we ought to ban it. He says we need to ban it. It's too powerful. All right, he says no mo. 3-2, baby. Damn, son. Let's get all repaired up just in case. All right, we are. All right, here we go.
I can't.
Damn, son. Where'd he go? Which way did he go? We gotta be patient. Which way did he go? GG, man. Holy shit. We fucking did it. We got our revenge against the murder. 4-2, baby. That was clutch. I got my name locking and swapping down, although I was kind of falling apart at the end. I'm not gonna lie. Was kind of getting a little slop. But I gotta say, that was sick, man.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
Holy shit, we're also a Boazon, believe it or not, but we just can't beat the telly. So, you know, we get up in there, we just start jabbing them with what we've got over here, you know? That's just got to do what we got to do, you know? That was savage. That was such a good duel, bro. That was insane. Yeah, let's check it out, man. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what Murder SC was rocking. We do usually have a bow. It's that's just how it is, but today we had to use these jabs. We had to rock the jabs. He was using the Insight. I actually love Insight. I think it's just one of the best LLD bows. Beautiful helm here. Rep Life 10 as well. CBF. We didn't have CBF. We got caught with some cold check there for a while. We was getting cold checked hard, man. Look at this nice little telly staff. Damn, son. All right. What a duel, man. He's on telly boa. Yeah, we had us some shit over here, man. This is what we were rocking. This was not really helping with our jabs here, but it's like literally the armor we don't want when we start jabbing. But, you know, we had to do what we had to do. We just had some nasty surprise locks in there, man. That was just what it was. I had to think through it. It was very mentally taxing, all right? We have a level 6 teleport staff here. This thing, top tier good. And holy shit. I actually think Murder SC gave us this. I'm pretty sure. Might have been him. Yeah, but this is insane. Good fucking duels, man. Epic. Epic rematch. Wow. That's a sick insight, too. 272 superior base there with +6 roll. That was insane. That was insane. All right, boys, but you know what time it is. I think it's time to get up in there for some team duels. Looks like Team Freedom is about ready to throw down against the Team Canada. Let's see how this one's going, man. We got Joby up in here. Let's check out his point of view. This guy is on... What, he's on a necro? Oh, my God. Well, why don't you just give it to him? Why don't you... Looks like Enigma and Track Amp are gonna win this, boys, but that's all right. I suppose we'll check it out anyway. This guy on a necro. Wow. It's gonna be a shit show, boys. Joby is... anyone who knows Joby, all right, knows that this guy is a one-trick din pony, all right? He can't play any other class. Don't let him fool you. All right, this guy gonna be complete Look at those 40 lifer charms there. Oh my gosh. This guy just bringing a budget. Fucking budget. Charms don't even all match. Can you believe this? Wow. Yeah, well, guys, this is going to be a good night, I think, for Track Amp. Track Amp and Enigma, these guys are just going to probably... my money's on... Joby is just forfeiting this. He's just giving it up, dude. These guys are going down. That's all right. Let's check it out, man. We'll give him the bet. Let's root for him anyway, all right? Let's root. He's trying, okay? He's trying. He'll be fine. He'll be okay on this necro. He'll have fun at least. This is the two twin Canadian terrors versus Enigma and Track Amp. I believe we've got a Team Canada versus Team America going on right now. I see Geppetto out here. That is Maddie on the barb. You see, unlike Joby, Maddie can play multiple classes. This guy, good on a barb, good on a druid, savage sin player, top tier PvP in all forms. And this is interesting because these guys, they don't even need it. They technically don't even need their own Discord channel to be exchanging comms. These guys could be sitting right next to each other. Basically in the same room, dude. That's how it could be. Good evening, Misfit. What's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Hell yeah. All right, no, in all seriousness, Joby is okay on this Necro, all right? He's okay. There is a famous video out there of somebody. I forgot. It was like, I think the video was called... I think they called the video 100 Chaos Runs in 1 minute, where this guy just got smoked on this Necro by some Druid player. Forgot who it was. But he was trying to grief a game where some Druid player was magic finding, and he got beat on this Necro. So that might tell you something about how this duel could go. All right, and I do believe that Track Amp is indeed on a Druid. So that is the nightmare, the absolute nightmare. All right, and here we go. Hell yeah, Jackson. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. I enjoy watching the game as much as I enjoy playing it too, man. There's so much to be had in the world of PvP. All right, now these guys are go, man. Here we are, first round versus these guys. I believe we're gonna find out here. Yeah, it looks like Enigma's on a Sin, and Track Amp is of course on the legendary Druid, his legendary Shaman Druid. Nice shots there from Joby. Maddie on this Barb is very scary because it is technically a very bad matchup for either one of those guys. And what Joby is doing here, this is very smart. He has one job basically. He is the amp bot. He's going to be casting amp, shooting these bone spears, shooting the bone spirits from the outside. I mean, it is Joby playing, so they don't expect much when it comes to actual skill. It's all going to come down to Maddie. Just like that. Let's see if we can pop over to Maddie's perspective here on this Barb. Looks like he's actually pretty low. He did take out Track Amp with a vicious whirlwind there, but he did pay the price. He got put down pretty low. Now he's gonna have he's got Joby kind of harassing. Oh, big hits there for Maddie. He's got Joby kind of harassing Enigma from the outside, getting him to move, and that will hopefully push him into some of Maddie's whirlwinds. Nice bone spirits there from the outside. Enigma might sort of kind of shell up inside of his own traps here. He might try to keep the distance, stay safe. That's right, Nam, that's right. Good old Shady reference. Maddie in a lot of trouble here. Actually, Enigma doing a great job of just whittling Maddie down, recognizing that Maddie here on this Barb is a real threat to that Sin. Joby on the Necro is tough, but the thing is, he's not as immediate of a threat because those bone spirits are at range, and you know they take a while to get there. They can be claw blocked as soon as you see some of them. You know, if they go invisible because they're launched from so far away, you can still kind of get out of the way of them. But as soon as Maddie closes the distance, it can be all over for Enigma. So he's really trying to play around, taking out Maddie first. Nice amp hit there, though. That one might have connected. It might very well be the case that Enigma is very low. And this will be an FT4 matchup in this team's duel here. Oh, he is super low. Believe it or not, Enigma is super low there. I think some of those whirlwinds connected. I wouldn't be surprised if Joby tries to close the distance. He's probably even Teeth PK. That very well could be the case. If I had to guess, I think Joby might finish this. Enigma is just so low, but Joby's getting low in life total here too on this Necro. Oh, you can't really track amp? Oh, shit, dude. And down goes Maddie. Enigma trying to come back online, trying to clutch this. Joby just spraying and praying with these bone spirits here. Nice hits from Enigma. This is crazy, man. Enigma might come back. He might do this. Beautiful stomp there from Joby, and there it is, man. Holy shit. Close duel between these guys, but the two twin Canadian terrors take it in round one. This one's getting violent. Damn, son. All right. This has proven to be quite a team right here. I actually like this. We've got Track Amp on the Shaman Druid, Enigma on the Sin, a very decent combination right in and of itself. But then we've got the Amp Bot Joby on this Necro, and we've got Maddie on the Barb. Now, it appears as though this team is really focused on Maddie getting a lot of those hits there on this Barb. While the Necro could technically do it versus both, I think the quicker finish here is if Joby can keep that amp up on these guys and Maddie can just deliver with this Barb. He's so good at it. This guy, absolutely incredible Barb player. Been doing it since the days of LOD at a top tier level. Stu and I, absolutely, man. Yeah, we'll throw you in there. Stu v Squigs. That one's going to be good. Damn, son. All right. Here we go. Looking like it's going to be round two here. Round two. Enigma and Kane, a.k.a. Track Amp, going up against the twin Canadian terrors. Oh shit, just seeing that Murder had a game up there. Just saw that message, bro. My bad. Well, shit. Maddie and Joby, easy AFK. What up, Duke? Yeah, I agree. Definitely Joby. Maddie is okay. Maddie's a good dueler. As soon as I see Joby on anything but a din, it is gonna be an easy night. That's what I say. I step into the game, I say one thing. Is Joby died yet? Is Joby lost yet? That's what I say. As soon as I come in, I see Joby on anything but a din. Did Joby lose?
I am overburdened.
Maddie playing very patiently here from the outside. Looking to get in there with that Barb. He's utilizing that leap there too, which is really good. That gives you some good stun. Looks like he's trying to deliver on Track Amp here. You got a nice stun there with the leap, but he did get punished quite a bit. Track Amp is amped here. One could say he's track amped. Oh, big hits there from Maddie. Nice whirlwind. And he gets him again. Very nice hits there. Maddie just putting constant pressure on. That was incredible. And he's got a pretty healthy life total this time to try to take on the Sin. But the problem is here, keeping that amp up is going to be the biggest, it's going to be the biggest test, I think. That will pretty much allow Maddie, if amp is up when he gets in there and whirls, that's going to pretty much allow him to get possibly even a one hit. Oh, there it is. Amp was up. Yeah, I think these guys might be sitting in the same room communicating here. Because that, or I mean, I guess they're technically in the same channel. But they're in the join the stream channel, which has a whole bunch of fucking people in it.
I can't carry anymore.
That's crazy. Yeah, and they're muted. Yeah, so yeah. There it is, man. Spanky slain by Eagle, aka Joby. Holy shit, Joby getting in there. All right, Joby doing all right here today. Let's give him a round of applause. He's getting wins on something other than a din. Holy shit. Oh shit, dude, that sucks, Track. That sucks, man. I wonder does he not have like what happened? Is it some technical issue, or did his speakers break? Lose his microphone? Sinister and Andy Man are in DFC room 2. Yeah, absolutely, man. Sinister the Andy Man. I'm looking forward to that one, man. I think there's a lot on the line in that bout right there. Gonna be sick. All right, here it is. 2-0 in favor of the Twin Terrors from Canada. But can Trackamp and Enigma turn it around? We're going to figure out in this round right here. The third round underway between these legends. Let's friggin' do this. Maddie's showing off. He's got a lot of stash space, or a lot of inventory space set aside for resistances. It's definitely something you have to do in teams here. He's got lightning resistance, he's got fire resistance that he has to worry about, and both of those are at 85%. This guy is certainly maxed out to be able to take on, to potentially 1v1 whichever one he finds himself against. That leap is very, very powerful. I would assume, oh my god, he gets both of them right there, right in one little area, almost whirlwinds them both. I would assume that Maddie, hard to tell here, but he might have some sort of 65 cast setup. Probably be hard to hit it with all of the, you know, and stack up the light res as well. But if he did have that set up for the druid, it's pretty deadly, because the leap will put Trackamp in stun animation, and after that, with Maddie's timing on telly stomping and whirlwinding, it's actually really hard for Trackamp to get out of the way of that. And when Joby's got amp up, oh man, it's so bad. It hurts so much. But Maddie's actually in trouble here very early on. He's taking a lot of damage. He's gonna have to be very patient. Let's kick over to Joby here. See what his perspective looks like. He's taking a few shots here. A couple of those bone spirits connected. Hard telling exactly on who or on what. Could have been on a Shadow Master. Whenever you see that little red swirly over a Necro right there, really over just about any character, it means that they gained life back from the kill. And that usually comes from, the red swirly comes from Enigma, right? You get life after each kill on it. But it's an indication that you hit something, right? Or, you know, that potentially even killed something. But that's the big thing right there. So I would guess probably the Shadow Master is where that hit. But oh my gosh, down goes Spanky. Maddie gets the sin, and now he's turning up the heat. Big shots there, and a big tag team from the two twin Canadian Terrors advancing to 3-0. These guys are a force to be reckoned with. This Necro and Barb team, let me tell you, this is something. This is something right here. When one of them goes down, it gets pretty tough. It gets pretty tough. Slim Dizzy! Big Slim in the house. What up, man? Good to see you, brother. What up, Odin? Yeah, absolute crisp, man. This is crisp. These guys now 3-0 in the teams division. This is wild. And just to give you guys a heads up on the queue, I've just been writing them down as people have been telling me in chat. After this, we can check out, we'll give Enigma a bit of time to switch gears and get ready for Sin v Sin versus Riz. But we'll kick over to Brandoom. We're going to check in with him, see if he's ready to go with Donger. And then, if he's not, we'll go Green Lungs versus Chapendi. But after the next bout, whatever one that is, whether it's Brandoom or Green Lungs v Chapendi, we're going to kick back over to Riz versus Enigma. Yeah, we live right close to the border, man. Sometimes that accent just leaks right over, you know? That's what it is. Canadians leading 3-0 currently. Oh, nice sneaky stomp there from Maddie. Potentially some big hits. Those might have actually connected. But Maddie is getting pieced up by that fire druid right now. Track Amp is laying the smackdown. Maddie in trouble early. These guys both collectively delivered some damage. I think they're recognizing that Maddie on this barb is a big threat. Joby's doing a great job, and Necro is a good team player. You know, but you got to keep the amp up. You got to keep the spam up, essentially, right? And Brand Doom, there he is. Speak of the devil, what up, man? Good to see you, bro. Are you ready for that match? Are you ready to throw down you and Donger? He won't be on until later? Okay, all right, GG. Dude, thank you so much, man. You didn't have to do that. 5 gifted memberships. Wild, brother. Really appreciate you. Big cheers to you. Hell yeah, Duke. Hell yeah, man. Maddie in a lot of trouble here. He's already at less than 1,700 life. Even less now. Just getting pieced up by these Armageddons. This fire damage. But the Sin is down. The Sin is down. I'm actually very curious to see. I don't want to even swap away from this. Maddie is just hunting that whirlwind just like this. Track Amp is actually staying in pretty close, though. I gotta say, he ain't afraid. He ain't afraid of Maddie. That's how you gotta be. You can't be afraid of him. You gotta get up in there, deliver the violence, deliver the Armageddons. Oh, big hits there from Track Amp. Nice whirl from Maddie. He was right on point there. He connected, gained some life back from the wolves. However, all in all, Track Amp won that exchange. Now Maddie's super low here. And there it is. Track Amp gets rid of Maddie. Now the question is, can he deal with Joby? We're looking at this from Track Amp's perspective here. Oh, Joby is very low. Joby is very, very low here. Nice spears from Joby. Track Amp could do this here. Beautiful spears there. Beautiful aggression from Joby. But unfortunately, Track Amp just really quick on those Kanos. Lands one from way off the screen. And he's doing a great job of trying to stay in front of Joby. Joby getting those Bone Spirit trains going. Trying to kite Track Amp into him. Well, this is going to be rough, I think, for Joby. Joby wisely gives up on that name lock, not pushing the pressure there. Track Amp was definitely ready with the up boulder, just like he was right there. He was ready. He's almost trying to bait that aggressive name lock out of Joby. Oh, beautiful shots there from Joby. Wasn't ready for that one, though. And there it is. Holy shit.
Abel Lizaraga became a member. Abel Lizaraga celebrates 27 months of membership. Sup, boys. _cool cheers.
Abel! The man, the myth. What up, my guy? Thank you so much, man. 27 months. Look at that Annie badge. Y'all better see it. Y'all better recognize. My guy, dude, so good to see you, man. Big cheers to you as well. Thank you so much, man, for 27 months. You, sir, are an absolute legend. That was wild, man. Maddie and Joby get there, the twin Canadian terrors from way up north. These guys got their flawless victory here tonight. That was crazy. All right, boys, let's get in there. Let's check out some Green Lungs versus Green Lungs versus Chapendi. Let's get in there for it. Maybe. Let's see here. Hey, there we go. We got it. A little bit of technical difficulties, but that's all right. We get it all ironed out, you know? Hell yeah, man. All right, Green Lungs on the Druid. Chapendi on the Din. These guys are going to be throwing down. No mercy. Absolutely no mercy. GG, man. It was so good to see a team battle there early on between those guys. Such epic showmanship from both sides. Holy shit. Almost a savage comeback there from Green Lungs. That was very close. Welcome to the most stacked melee card in DFC history, guys. This thing, we have a lot of fights on it tonight, and these are getting wild. Big hits there from Green Lungs right off the rip, dude. Holy shit, but Noah, aka Chapendi, showing. This guy was in title contention. I believe a title holder at one point early on in the melee division. And this guy's showing where he belongs. He says, all right, you know what? You got this legendary Green Lungs player. All right, no problem. Let's just get up in there. Big hits, and down goes the Oak Sage. It looks like, oh my god, holy shit, a close round there. I think Green Lungs might have been thinking about recasting the Oak Sage. But unfortunately, I think it cost him in that. He accidentally walked to the side there. And I think if he would have just kept swinging, he might have won. There's no way Coooley allow fort for druids. I think we should make an exception that if it's Din v Druid, you should be allowed fort. Like both players should be allowed like Fort Phoenix, you know what I mean? Like they can do whatever. What would you think about that, Darius? I've actually bounced that one around. I'm gonna write it down. We're gonna add some material to this, all right? Some material fact. Drew v Din equals fort. Phoenix. Yeah, I think that would be good, man. I think we banned him early on, but that was just because Druid and Din were just taking over in melee. But I think there should be that exception because it kind of matches more what you would see in, say, a Pub Zeal game. You know, people they'll just bust out their fortitudes and jam. And Nim says, oh shit, here we go. Yeah, right, dude? Right? What do you think, Nim? What do you think? Good move? Okay move? It certainly shakes up the meta a little bit. Ban Metamorphosis? Oh shit. Ban meta, allow fort. Ban meta, allow fort.
I am overburdened.
So, what about meta or fort? Whatever they choose, right? So, meta or fort. Damn, son. Yeah, it'd have to be like Wolf Drew. Yeah, good point. Wolf Drew. Writing it all down, man. Meta or fort sounds good. Yep. Savage. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I think so too, honestly. I think they would probably still just go with fortitude. Oh, big hits there. Chapendi with an early lead. But I love that Green Lungs is still swinging with that hammer, still swinging with that big hammer in human form. He can't necessarily morph back, but look, you never know what could happen. You never know what could happen. He could straight win that from the brink of defeat. As a druid natural, as a natural druid here, what happens is when he gets slain in wolf form here, instead of actually dying like any other class would if they were shapeshifted, the druid will just morph back to human form and go to 1. And theoretically in the DFC, unless it's Fury v Fury, you can't morph back. However, you can still swing. And there's been a couple of times where we've seen that could make a difference. It could happen. We've never seen that happen in the DFC where someone gets knocked back down to human form and then wins. But man, that would be epic if it did happen. Oh my god, and there it is. All right, now we've got Green Lungs on the board here. And look at this. We've even got somebody waiting in the wings here to do some quick kills after the death to shed the Metamorphosis buff. Gotta love it, man.
I can't carry anymore.
So with that in mind, Death tends to also be GM versus Fury Druid in Melee. No shit. Interesting. All right, well, let's shake it up a little bit. Let's say I'm gonna put a note for Death up in here. Now there's a lot of shit I've got to think about. Now there's some very specific wording. Yeah, all about balance, man. If you allow Death versus Druid, then allow both fort and meta for Druid. Ah, okay. Now I'm gonna draw an arrow from Death to meta. Damn, son. Yeah, that's interesting. I'll look into that. I'll look into it. We've also got, is that Alex jamming up in there? Is that let's see what's going on here. Yeah, it is. Alex up in here. I'ma throw Alex up in this queue here. I see him streaming. And he's got himself a couple of duels tonight. I think one of them was versus GDA. It's unfortunate. GDA is in Europe, and this guy was running on no sleep for the past 24 hours. That's how committed to the PvP game this guy is, right? But still shows up on DFC night, gets a fight in there versus Jinshin. Epic bout. Definitely had his back against the ropes there, and running off from no sleep. Let me tell you, going against someone like Jinshin is a tough one. That guy is an incredible Zon player. Chapendi pulling ahead to 8-6. Get down, Smiter versus some melee. Is Ono jamming? Is he in? Let's go. Sogi should be back home around 8. All right, GG, yeah. All right. Just pubbing, warming up. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right. This is getting close. It's now 8-7, still slightly in favor of Chapendi. Non-title fight here. So this is first to 10, no win by 2. That is the only difference between a regular fight and a title bout. Besides the fact that the title bouts happen in the River of Flame. A great tradition started by Nimrod there. Nimrod has made a significant impact in Melee, man. In a lot of ways in DFC. Damn, son. All right, there it is. Now Chapendi advances to 9-7. Green Lungs, solid come from behind win here is what he needs. He needs 3 straight wins, and that'll get him there. But so far, going up against Chapendi, it's looking tough. But it's totally possible. We've seen crazier shit happen in the DFC. Big hits from Chapendi right off the rip. And it ain't looking good for him. That is it. Chapendi laying it down with a 10-7 victory. Absolutely savage duels here between these guys. Chapendi versus the Green Lungs himself. Very nicely done on that, Din. Let's have a look at this gear. This is always the coolest part about a Melee bout. We get to see what these guys are rocking at the end of it. He goes, damn, that hammer hurt, dude. I'll bet. Can't wait to see it. I am but a river to my people. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. Nim back in the River of Flame tonight, too, man. Nim back in the River of Flame. Look at this low Zod hammer here. 2-socket. No E-rep, but he does have the Zod in there. It's Cruel Fool, 2-socket. It's basically Cruel Fool E-rep is what that turns it into. Black Hades armor. Interesting. Love that setup. And he's got the 100 AR 15 IAS jewel in the shield. These guys showing off the gear for one another here. This is the coolest part, man. You get to see what setups work, what setups give you an edge. And certainly a great point to take some mental notes in the Melee duel if you ever decide to step into the arena for yourself. And we are seeing some new blood here tonight, man. Sogi's going to be ready to be thrown down versus Alex tonight. Look at this low Zerker. Holy shit. Look at that thing, man. Cruel Masters, 40 IAS, E-Rep, 2-socket, and a beautiful, beautiful armor here. He's got 230 Maxer Jewels in there. 2-socket, 189 ED, E-Rep. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful gear. 3 1920s, and look at this beautiful paladin helm. 30 max jewel in there, 2 din skills, Vizzo, strength, and dex. That was wild, and an insane melee ring. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I love the base life on that hammer there, too. That thing is vicious. And some insane... Those are practically borderline smiter gloves there. Borderline VTPK gloves that Lycan, a.k.a. Green Lungs, has on this guy. And look at that inventory, man. 45 lifers. Damn, son. 36 20s. Just a perfect inventory. Great gear from these guys, man. Epic bout. All right. Good duel in the melee division between these guys. But let's pop over to some Sin v Sin, Riz v Enigma. And then after this, just to give you guys the heads up, I actually don't see these guys streaming up in there, so we might have to kick to the next one. Let me give it a little bit here. Let's move on to the next one while these guys get fired up. No, never mind. I guess Riz is ready to go. We'll check out Riz v Enigma, and then after that, we're gonna pop in to Stu v Squigs. And what we're gonna try to do in the Stu v Squigs, all right, depending on what they do. They could, not sure what that matchup is, but if it's what I think it is, we might be able to get a melee match in between rounds. And if we do, it'll be Sinister versus Andy Man, those guys throwing down. So that's what the immediate queue looks like. We got Riz v Enigma that we're gonna pop over to now, and then Stu Squigs, Sinister, Andy Man, the latter two that we might try to hit at the same time. Hell yeah, man. What up, GOAT? Hey, good to see you, man. Melee is too rich for my blood. I don't know, man. If you just, like, you can probably get there with some pretty budget shit. You can get yourself a nice EDC for, like, pretty cheap. Maybe a few jaw runes, right? That'll start you up really good, right? The inventory is the biggest part. That's really probably the most expensive, even on a budget. Look at this, man. Some Sin v Sin, Ghost v Ghost with these guys. Riz taking some, delivering some big damage early on, but Riz is certainly the more decorated Ghost, I would say. This guy has so much experience on this thing. He is so good on this class. He used to just straight main a Ghost and climb up the DFC ladder as much as he could with it, and this guy was a serious threat even on that back in the day. And let me tell you, man, he has got the expertise of any of the legendary Sin players that you can think of, right? Max, the grandfather of the kick Sin, right? There's also Alpha Sin, an absolutely decorated, accomplished Sin player in the Diablo community. This guy has all the knowledge and know-how of all of the different setups, along with the reputation of being who I call the most aggressive D2 player of all time. I really do think it's Riz. Probably a close second, I'm gonna say, is Toshank. But this guy has just been on a Ghost Sin for so long. He's had to be aggressive. There is no late Sin. There's no other option. There's no priding, right? It's getting in, delivering the violence, and now you're seeing it. Look at this, man. He's throwing out those Blade Sentinels, too, or Blade Fury. This could be, there it is, man. Mind Blast PK. Some great maneuvering there. And it looks like he's on a 40 Sin. You see those telly charges? You see the Riz telly charges down there? And you see the chilling armor proc? This guy is on a 40 Sin. Meaning he's on Fortitude. This is crazy, man. Gotta say, I love seeing it. He says, gonna swap 40. He says, all right, yeah. I was gonna say, I think it's very tough Ghost v Ghost if you got one of them that don't have 40, man. If they ain't running that Fortitude, it gets pretty rough. I just told not to TZ this guy's game. He says, you get more XP the more people in the area. Am I tripping, or is that backwards? So I think he's tripping. I don't think by having more people in the area that XP gets boosted. I don't know that. But I certainly know that if you're all in the same area and you're on the same team, like if you're partied up, it's certainly not as good. So far here, 2-0 in favor of Riz. But that nice name lock holds it. Oh, and look at this, just straight aggression, so much pressure, and still Enigma trying to get away, trying to increase the distance here. You also might notice these guys casting Cloak of Shadows to lower each other's defense, really make it so that those whirlwind hits can connect. There it is, Riz gets a big hit in there. Nice whirls from Enigma though. Sneaky hits from Riz, and Enigma just going in. Oh my god, Riz might come back from this though. Holy shit, he might come back from this, and there it is. Holy shit. Oh, we thought he was a goner, man. He got hit early, got cut open by the open wounds from Enigma. It was looking real bad. But Riz maintained his distance there, started throwing those Blade Furies just from the outside. Now, he's not a Blade Sin, right? There's not a lot of skill points that are going into those. But just as is, if you're a Ghost Sin and you have max damage charms, or even you just have a high, heavy hitting weapon, that damage is based on your weapon damage, a good portion of it. So it can still hurt even though you don't really have a big skill point investment in it. Wish my room was that clean. LOL. Damn, son. Yeah, you might be thinking of drops. Yeah, you might be thinking of drops. If you add an additional person into the area, it does increase overall XP. But you must stay 2 screens away. Okay, so if you have another person in the area, it increases the... Like, so if they're, even if they're out of range of getting XP, it increases the XP. I'm gonna test this. I am gonna test this. That is wild, but if that's true, that is an insane thing that I never knew, and I will certainly abuse on my next ladder climb. So what you could do is you could set all your dudes at the beginning of the Chaos Sanctuary, leave them there. You know, it might sound crazy, Alpaca, but worthy of testing, because honestly, I've heard some crazy shit that might kind of be in line with. Nice shots there from Riz, finishes it up with that Blade Fury like we talked about. And there it is, man, just from afar. This guy's so quick with it. He ain't messing around, man. He even has it on the right click there so he can catch the name lock with it, follow up with telestomps, and Riz just showing the absolute prowess on this Sin. Now, this is, I call Sin v Sin, especially Ghost v Ghost. This is like melee. This is like a melee match where it's more than just click and hold, right? Because a lot of it does come down to how good your gear look and all of this, right? But it's not an end-all be-all. It really does come down to your skill on a Sin as well. And Riz just has it all, man. Yeah, I hope we get a peek at the gear here. If these guys are listening, I would love to see it. I think this is probably one of the coolest ways to duel. I love Ghost v Ghost. I love DFC Sin v Sin, even in its current form. I think it's really cool to see. Yeah, let's check this out, man. Here it is, Chaos, and here's the Claw from Riz. These guys throwing those claws out there. Both of them have the War Fist, and it looks like either Feral Claws or Runic Talons for their Chaos. But, wow. What is Riz doing here? What is this guy doing? There it is. I think that Enigma has a nice little look. I can't tell if that had teleport charges on it or not. But yeah, look at this. You can see these. You can see these claws. You can see this setup here. Beautiful setup there. Vizzo is very, very good on a helm for Ghost v Ghost or Sin v Sin in general. But hell yeah, man. Wonder what Riz is doing. Is this some trick he's doing here? Oh, so he can take off his belt. I see. I see. That's what he's trying to do. Oh. He's trying to show off the belt, but he's wearing an open wounds belt is basically what it is. And it's a very nice one. 30 strength, 48 life, 17 FHR it looked like, and at least 9% open wounds. thing is just gorgeous. This guy is just ready for the Sin v Sin. An experienced Sin v Sin player, man. That was epic. Very good duel between these guys. Epic duel to see. Wow, writing it down for consideration of fight of the night later. So good to see that. Good duel, guys. Let's kick over to Stu v Squigs, and we'll also try to sneak in Sinister versus Andy Man in between the rounds there. Let's check it out, man. We've got the old Squigs throwing down. Where he at now? Where he at? I don't see none of these guys streaming it. Stu v Squigs. You know what? Fuck it. Let's kick into Sinister versus Andy Man right about now. These guys throwing down. We'll be ready to check out Stu v Squigs though if y'all want to fire it up. We were doing a character swap. Squigs can't play in my game if I barb. All right. Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries. Yeah, we'll pop over after. We're gonna start it up with these guys, and then in between rounds we'll check it out, man. We'll swap back and forth. Squig says mine's up. All right. After this first round throwdown between Andy Man and the Sinister Thrall himself, we'll pop right over. Let's see how this first round's gonna go. Sinister with some big hits, and down goes the Andy Man. Damn, son. All right. This one's off to a start with these guys. All right, let's pop over to Stu versus Squigs here real quick. Let's see how this is going. This is going to be Sin v Druid, a good old FPK match in the HLD division between these guys. Good old FPK. Wow. All right. While these guys get set up, I think they might be clearing the moor, getting ready. Let's see if we can sneak in another round before the battle orders here. Sneak in another round of the Andy Man versus Sinister Thrall. Andy Man on this Zan, he's really just throwing this together. Has recently started up in the DFC, and I gotta say, I actually love his setup. He goes with the max damage charms, the grand charms, which I really like on a Zon. I actually think that's the way to go. There's probably a mix of passive grand charms in there too. Some players do that. Really try to get as much as you can out of those passive skills. But yeah, there it is. Max AR lifers, 10 maxers. Those things are just, I think they're great. Big hits for Andy Man right off the rip, but Sinister returns some fire. Damn, son. Sinister with a 3-0 so far. Andy Man trying to get that rhythm with him. He can't forget to cast the inner sight there too. I think he has in the last couple of rounds, but that's going to help with his ability to actually connect. Let's pop over here to Stu versus Squigs. Stu on the Drew. Squigs on the Sin. These guys joined up on the central game here. Getting ready to throw down in round one. Looks like they're still getting ready, so let's pop over to the Andy Man. Holy shit, Andy Man got there, actually. We just, look, this is crazy. Andy Man just stacking up the win. I told you, he's getting the rhythm now. He's getting the rhythm now. That inner sight is going to help him out. It's going to help him connect. He has the fortitude buff there. He might be trying to get rid of it. While these guys get this figured out, let's pop back over to Stu v Squigs. It's now 3-1 though. That is crazy. Stu v Squigs. These guys still in the moor, jamming and slamming. Here we go. Start of round one. Nice traps there from Squigs. Has them up, has them ready to go. No hostile though. Welcome to the DFC, boys. It's got to happen once every night, you know? Someone has got to forget to hostile. Yeah, that was sick though, Track Hip. That was really good, man. I thought you had it. Look at this. Squigs playing. Squigs being very, very smart defensive here. Letting Stu come in after him.
I am overburdened.
No, and the Stew's got to close that distance eventually, so Squigs just says, all right, you know what? I'm going to set up these 5 stacks here, and you're going to have to break your way through them. Good luck, bud. Good luck. It's going to be rough. Big hits for Squigs. But the thing is, Stu has to... basically needs to close the distance, throw a NATO, and get out. That Cyclone armor is going to absorb a lot of the trap damage right from the get-go, but he can't kick around too long, because you see, right there he got clipped. It looked like he didn't take any damage, and technically really didn't, but all of that buff from the Cyclone armor was immediately gone, just like it is right there. All of those hits, just residual free damage. Very free damage. Let's kick back over to Andy Man here real quick. Let's see if this guy is able to pack up or stack up any more wins. He started getting to the winner's column, making it 3-1. Now it's now 5-1. He needs a big comeback here. No inner sight. Oh no, he's got the inner sight up. Yep, that inner sight is up. There we go. A little bit of a false start there. But these guys going after it. Big hits from Sinister. This Druid is just vicious, man. Look at that. That is crazy. Now 6-1 in favor of Sinister. Wild. All right, let's kick over to Squigs here. Let's see how it looks from the Sin side. Things looking okay. Could be better. Looking okay. Squigs always playing from the far side of Alaska. The Alaskan hero. This guy never at an advantage usually when it comes to ping versus his opponents. Yeah, Squigs is a problem, man. This guy really is. He's a patient player. He's a high-level player. He's the type of player that will pick a class and he will master it. He did it with the Necro, right? Started stacking up, packing up the wins, racking them up, climbing his way up the DFC ladder. And then what did he do? Swap to the Sin, and this guy gets just as deadly on one of these, man. He studies the ways, he studies the moves, implements the CT casting, the CT tellying, and he's super patient. This guy, big problem, man. He's delivered a lot of damage here so far to Stu. Stu having trouble getting in, closing the distance. What Stu has got to do is he's got to be so quick, getting in, getting the stomp, and getting out, right? Stomp, throw a NATO, get out, just like that. That was actually very nicely done. And that time, a lucky Mind Blast. Holy shit. Now, in this matchup right here, Squigs can't use Shadow Master. Because the Shadow Master will, like, usually cast, it'll usually cast Mind Blast for him. And it's already hard enough to get in with a Druid, right? So you'll see him using Shadow Warrior. That way, you can Mind Blast, you can stop them from getting on the inside, but it's got to be like a hard cast, right? You got to go looking for it. Damn, man. Squig's doing great here so far. It's making it very, very tough for Stu to get on the inside. Let's see if we can kick over and check out the Andy Man. See if he is able to pull out of the spiral right here that Thrall has put him into. 8-2 now. He has racked up another win. This is totally doable. This is totally doable. Yeah, he's using the Shockweb on left click there for a couple of reasons. The Warrior will cast it, right? The Warrior will cast what's on the left click, which is good. And the reason why the Shockweb is on the left click there is because he actually just kind of wants to muddy up the screen a little bit. That's his whole goal with that. So he'll be casting Shockweb, but when the Shadow Master casts Shockweb, it just makes a whole bunch of garbage-looking lightning shit all over the screen, making it harder for your opponent to see where the traps are, so it's very strategic. Ted and I will be ready in like 20 minutes. Hell yeah, man, we'll throw you in the queue, brother. And there it is, man. We see it. Andy Man getting that win. Getting that win just like that. Are you guys going NVN, by the way, Dirty? There it is. He's going to need a big comeback, but it can happen. Andy Man looking to stack it up here with this Zan. He's got the inner sight on. He's ready to throw down big hits from Sinister right off the rip, though. That's going to be tough. Dirty climbed the ranks like crazy. Yeah, dude, Dirty had a little bit of rust on him. A little bit of ring rust coming back in. But I'm telling you, man, he shook that right off, and he's stacking them up now. Damn, close round that time. Andy Man almost gets there versus Sinister. And that right there is going to be one of the worst feeling losses, especially when you're behind, especially when there's a lot on the line, right? When we have to mount one of those big comebacks and you get so close like that. That right there is one of the most demoralizing losses in Melee. You're behind, you know you need the win, and it's so close, a sliver away. Big hits here early on from the Andy Man. And he's done a great job so far of avoiding a lot of hits. He could get there. It's going to be a really close round, but Sinister comes from behind in that round and gets there. Absolutely. GG's, man. Holy shit. So close. Andy Man was getting so close in a lot of that. He says, come ladder reset. I got a new weapon for this. For these DFCs. Oh, hell yeah, man. Can't wait. That is sick. He's got a new weapon come ladder reset. That is awesome, man. Let's check out the gear of these guys here. And you'll really get to see, this is, I think Andy Man is such an inspirational dueler. This guy coming in, his gear isn't perfect, right? He doesn't have perfect gear, but the way he sets up this Zon, right? He's really trying to make up with his builds. He tries to patch some of the holes that he's got, right? With the gear that he uses. And check this out. You'll see his rings. You'll see his jabs. Look at this, 3520s. Actually, those are looking good now. I think his gear has gotten significantly better, actually, in the last couple of weeks. This guy's making some big moves. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. Murder SC versus Mike Cool. Fook, yeah, dude. Got you in there. Yeah, and look at this. Sinister coming in with absolutely savage gear. 160, 60, 100. Great hauberk there. God damn, that thing is beautiful. Look at this, though. Amazing jabs there. Those are nice. I bet he probably wishes they had the Fools mod on him, but you can't get too picky, right? It's so hard to get jabs like that. It's so hard to get a nice pair of jabs that you can use on a Zan melee, man. But yeah, I mean, you see this with the rings. He's got the min damage in there. He's making it so that, and how that he kind of patches for this is he knows that the holes in his game is probably stacking up the AR, right? And the way that he tries to patch this, there it is, 320, 23, 19, 20. Yeah, he stacks it up with the max damage. He's making these hits really count. Gets the AR from the charms. Yeah, actually pretty decent AR, I gotta say. Gets more AR from those charms because they can have a higher range roll on them, along with having them be 10 to max damage. He knows he's going to hit less than your typical melee dueler, but what he's trying to do is make it really count. That's why he's got the cruel master jabs, right? He's got the big 10 max damage charms. I love the way he sets this up, and he has such good understanding of what to do here, and the way to really make his Zon count. Very close rounds there. Tough score for him there, but a great performance. That was really cool. Love the way he sets it up. Andy Man v. the Sinister. That was crazy, man. Squigs v. Stu is what we're looking at now. This is more of a classic FPK matchup. FPK is a term that refers to, some call it fun PK. Some say the F doesn't stand for anything. But it's a term used from way back in the day, right? And it refers to basically 4 types of classes dueling in any mix-up or concoction of the two, right? You have the Bone Necro, straight Bone Necro. You have the straight Whirlwind Barb. You have the straight Trapper. And you have the Wind Druid, right? Specifically those builds. They are probably some of the most fair and balanced in the days of LOD, with balance kind of taking a bit of a back seat in D2R with some of them, right? With the Sin loses the stun, the perpetual Mind Blast stun. It looks like these guys are trying to procure some mana. That's what they're trying to do. But you got Stu closing the distance here. He says, I don't give a fuck. He's getting in there. But yep, these guys gonna need some mana. A very mana-intensive duel. And while this goes down, while these guys get stacked up, let's pop into Alex and see how this guy's jamming and slamming while these guys flood that mana in the more. Let's check in with Alex in his duel. Alex had 2 duels on the card tonight. One versus GDA, who had to kind of tap out early. But I think this is versus Sogi. I'm pretty sure, right? I think this is Sogi. Sogi coming in on a barb? That is definitely not what I expected, man. Holy shit. Big hits, though, for Alex coming in on a Din. This is Alex's first time running this Din, I think. Oh, okay, I think he's just in a pub game. Oh, okay, he's in pubs right now. Oh, never mind. I was like, what? Is this Sogi on a barb? That would be so crazy. All right, no worries, no worries. I think Sogi's still, yeah, he's, never mind. I remember you saying that now. I think we still got about 10 minutes or so before Sogi pops in. Yeah, no worries, dude. That's all right. While these guys get manned up here, let's pop over to Mike Cool versus Murder. Let's do that. Let's check out Murder versus Mike Cool. While Squigs and Stu get some mana in the Bloodmore, that is, I mean, that's a long strategic match in and of itself. Anyway, definitely want to see it. But this is a good way. This is perfect. See this bouncing back and forth between the duels. If there's downtime like that, we ain't stuck with it. We get, yeah, he says waiting on Murder SC. No worries. No worries, dude. We get to pop in. We get to see some violence. Hey, show us off this gear here real quick, Mike Cool. He's going up against Murder SC, who's going to be on a Bearzon, right? Which is, it's a very interesting build. But look at this, man. Mike Cool's armor is one of the sexiest ones I've ever seen. And I think, did he make an upgrade? Did he get upgraded jewels for this in recent history? That thing is insane. Holy shit. And he's got himself a low, small crescent here. Beautiful. Cruel Masters with Cerberus's Bite. Perfect 120 roll on the bonus to AR and +4 to shape-shifting skills, of course. 40-15 jewel in there. I think that might actually be, is that 100% perfect? 140 ED? Might go to 150, I'm not sure. But a 40-15 in the Storm Shield there. No, I didn't lose you. I haven't lost yet. All right, Joby, I'll have you know, okay? I was so rooting for Track Amp in that last round, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. All right, that was a good duel, man. Epic. Yeah, we get to see a little bit of a peek at Mike Cool's Druid gear here. He is pulling out all the stops going up against Murder SC Zan. Those are 3 1920s. I love that, man. I actually love that choice there. They're a lot cheaper. 3 2020s are so expensive right now. I think they're about 6K, probably on their way down, but at the same time, still so expensive. Even on a good day, even when 3 2020s were affordable, they were 5.5K each. Hey, in all seriousness, good duels, Joby. I'm so happy we got to see you guys in some team duels. Well, I don't know who the announcer was that was shitting all over you, saying you couldn't play on a Necro and shit, but you did all right, man. It was really cool to see you guys throw down. Big cheers, brother. All right, and here he is, Murder SC, popping into the arena. While these guys get set up and ready to go, let's check back in with our boys Stu and Squig, see if these guys got their mana. Got reset here. A little bit of pixelation here. Let's pop over to Stu, see if it's a little sharper. It is. It's quite a bit sharper. Oh, man, big trap damage there. Or big trap hits. Fuck, a barb broke top 100? No shit. I knew I should have known that. Oh, on ladder, Brandoom? You were climbing? No shit. No shit. Top 100. No shit. I didn't... Not even 100... Barely 100 people of 99, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, I think it is too, Hellion. It's definitely tough, but I think with the rules being that Squigs essentially can't use Shadow Bay, he has to use Shadow Warrior. it makes it a little more doable for the druid, but it's definitely all on the druid, right? Like the druid has to close the distance, land a NATO, and get out, right? That's the big challenge. Stu has to step away, reset in every interaction. Step away, reset, recast the Cyclone armor, recast the pets. I don't think the wolves are necessary as much because you're oftentimes getting mind blasted out of the traps, or you're stepping down as well to try to avoid them. So you're kind of stepping out of the wolves. I think the bear is good. The bear can get a stun on the Sin randomly, which could be really good if you're ready to capitalize on it. But again, you got to kind of just get in, get out of there. But as you can see, it's getting really rough for Stu. What Squigs is doing is just setting these traps, and he's really happy to try to keep Stu around every time he comes in. Keep him in, try to engage, right? Yeah, Wolves was just an idea. Could swap back to Bear for the knock. Sometimes takes an extra hit from the traps. Yeah, I think Wolves just take too long to recast, and they actually end up hurting you more than you think, because the Sin's gonna blow them all up with the traps. So she's going to gain like 60 or 70 life every time they go off. So if your Hurricane is doing any damage, all of this shit, she's actually just repping back every time you come in with no real threat of the Wolves doing anything. Nice NATO there from Stu. Gets in, lands it. Squig's trying to walk down from that, but that is very risky to try to walk down those NATOs. While it can be effective if you time it right, if you get out-timed by the druid there, it's going to be real bad. Nice traps there. Now Stu is in trouble. Squigs might be trying to go for that Mind Blast PK. Oh, big hits there, and Stu gets in, lands some big hits of his own, but just too little too late. But you can see how quickly he can turn it around. That shit is vicious, man. All right, let's pop back into Cool versus Murder SC. Holy hell, man. Holy hell. All right, here we go. This is Cool on an absolutely decked out druid. This is Murder SC. He's still, oh, he took his helmet off. Damn, he took his helmet. He's gonna lose. He ain't got his fucking helmet. Probably after that Zan v Zan, he's like, all right, this thing is bad luck. I'm taking this off. It's bad luck after the Zan v Zan versus Coooley. All right, I get you. No worries. Well, let's see if Murder SC Zon has what it takes to take down an absolute savage in Cool. This guy is a top-ranked warrior in the melee division.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
And here we go, man. This round is underway. We have the Bear Zon versus the Wolf Druid. And so far, it's looking like Wolf Druid. Cool. This guy just stacked right up with the right gear, the right setup. And who knows how often he's actually seen this is the real question inside the Inner Cloister. Cool is an absolute legend, absolute veteran of the melee division, but how often has he dueled something so far out of the norm as this Bear Zon from Murder? As we can see here, though, so far I think he's off to a good start. When Murder lands a shot, though, these are actually hurting. These are big hits, man. Murder's landing some absolute bombs on Cool. Close round here, but this one could have gone either way. That was two rounds? Oh, word, okay. Yeah, basically the Zon is not only do you have the max block to get through when you do this, right? But you have the dodge, avoid, evade, the elevated life pool of the Bear Zon as well. Yeah, it's crazy. It's nuts. But yeah, you still get to utilize, even in bear form, that dodge, avoid, evade, right? Essentially, it comes down more to dodge. All right, let's check out this round. Then we're going to swap back over. Take a little peek back over to Stu versus Squigs. Oh, man, big hits from Cool here early on. That was insane. Big round for him there. Holy shit.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Yeah, these guys, I'm not sure if they're continuing here. I think this is 2 rounds between Stu and Squigs. I see some chat PK from in town. It is definitely a hard matchup, that's for sure, for the Druid. These guys might be done. Let's peek back in a bit. We'll pop back over to Mike Cool versus Murder. We'll pop back over to this. Bill, let's jam. All right, and here we go, man. The next round here. Big shots from Mike Cool early on. Mike Cool is cut open, so with whatever damage that Murder is doing there, he also has some nice open wounds. Could just be coming from the gores, but you never know. He could have some dirty tricks up his sleeve with that weapon. It's now 4-0 in favor of Mike Cool on the Druid. Yeah. No worries, Squigs. No worries, man. Bears on win style points 100%. Yeah. I think this is a very tough matchup, man. I think this one right here it's tough. And especially when you have a player like Mike Cool. This guy is a very experienced melee player. And even though you might catch him off guard with something like this, look at this, dude. Murder is so close in this round. Murder trying to get one in here. And there it is, man. Murder gets there on the Bear Zan that time. And 1. This could be the start of a big comeback. This could be the start of it. The real question is, did he put on the helmet? No, he didn't. That was no helmet right there. That was literal no helmet. He didn't give a fuck. I say keep that pre-buff. Keep that. Fuck it. We wouldn't have said anything, Murder. You go in there with that CA pre-buff, I'll allow it. I would have pretended we didn't see it, you know? Yeah, for sure he does, man. Pauly is really good at staying alive, right? Like, he can get really, really low on a fire druid, and he can make you chase him. He can stay at a safe distance, start repping that life back. He starts repping that life back, and yeah, like, just stays right on the edge of like 200 to 400 life, and then when he gets up to like 600-700, he'll go back in for another stomp, right? He'll close the distance, but he's so good at just maintaining, staying alive even at low life totals. Big hits there for Murder. He's stacking them up as a Bears on here, off to a rough start in this duel, but man, these ones are close round right there. And you can see him. He was fired up about that one, man. He was fired up about that one. That was so close. That was insane. Holy shit. Murder versus Mike Cool. This one's turning out to be pretty savage. This Bear's on for sure. Big style points, man. And I think even though he's using normal attack, you can see here, he's using normal attack. He has no special tricks with this. This is all big hits from normal attack. This is what it comes down to, man. He might get another win here, and there it is. There it is, man. Murder SC throwing a party up in there. He's like, hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. 5-2 now. This could be the start of the big comeback. Could be the start of a big comeback. He ain't fucking around, man. He ain't fucking around. He says, we good. He lets him keep the CA pre-buff. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And we've got ourselves a duel. Yeah, Windy can 100-0 a Trapper on a good stomp. Problem is, they eat so much damage, especially on high rolls and Mind Blast. Might need to roll 99 FHR PB, breakpoint. Yeah, exactly. I actually think it can be a pretty good duel, Druid v Sin. It really does depend on a lot. The wrong matchup can make it look so miserable. Like, if you have the wrong people on it, it can make it look so miserable. And here it is, man. Murder SC stacking them up with the nasty click and hold. Here it is. Oh, and down he goes. Just like that, man. He gave him the magical fingers right there. Holy shit. Twinkle fingers PK. He ain't fucking around. There he goes. Now he's gonna knock off that CA buff. Murder says, it ain't right. Take it away. It ain't right. He wants to feel like he earns these right here. This is actually incredible. After a very, very rough start for Murder here, he was 0-5 at one point, and now this duel is 5-3. He's still behind, but the comeback is real. All right, and here we go. Round 9 between these guys. Big hits from Mike Cool. Look at this guy. Literal standing and trading here. Holy shit, man. What a close round. Holy shit. And Murder gets there. He gets there, baby. Just like that. Oh, man. And that one stayed right above par right there. No CA, no nothing. He ain't even got the buff. You ain't even got the buff. Didn't even proc. Holy shit, boys. Murder on a roll. The comeback is real. Those pants, though. Look, this guy just came out of work. He fired up the brew. He's just like, all right, let's do this. Jets versus Pats. Who knows? I don't watch football, but, hey, go Pats, right? New England, jam it. I watch UFC. That's about it. Sports, LOL. Oh, my God. Murder is about to tie this up. Murder about to tie this up, boys. And there it is. Murder ties it up. And now Mike Cool going in for the swap. This is interesting, man. After such a dominant start here, right off the rip, we now see Mike Cool going back to the stash, making a swap. Oh, look at this. He's got this belt going on. Fanny pack. That has got to be the coolest fanny pack I think I've ever seen. It's a WWE belt. He's rocking it. Yeah, that's the belt he got for being, back when he was the LLD champion of the DFC, that's what it is. He's rocking it. Fanny belt, right? I love it, dude. That is so sick. Whenever he swaps to his CTA, Tough Hunter, it'll fall off because he gets a strength buff from, he doesn't have bow up. Murder doesn't have bow up here. He forgot. He missed the bow. Oh, that's a rough way to go in this round. Oh, yeah, look at this. Mike Cool's going to give it to him. Yeah, whenever he swaps to CTA, he'll lose the beast, which is giving him 30 strength, so his armor will come off. And by the way, patent pending. Damn, son.
Patent pending 12 became a member. Patent pending 12 celebrates 7 months of membership.
Hey, my God. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Let's tip one back to this guy. We got straight gas going on here today, man. You know what it is. Straight lemon juice, straight gas. Even when he swaps, it stays red? Well, if that was the case, then his chilling armor would never proc. And since it does proc, it means it's on. Holy shit, man. Big hits here from Murder. Mike Cool is in trouble. Whatever swap he made there. Oh no, it's BOTD that he's using, which gives 30 to all attributes. Murder SC pulls ahead for the first time in this duel. Smokes one up. He's got the championship fanny pack on. He ain't fucking around, dude. And what? Patent pending. Holy shit, man. 10 gifted memberships. That is so wild, man. Big cheers to you, brother. Oh, man. I'm feeling this gas, man. I am. I'm feeling it. Let's tip one back, man. Make sure to send a big thank you to Patent Pending, man, and tip one back if you were the recipient of one of these, man. We got 10 new members of that are allowed. Look, oh, no bow again for murder. What is this? Punish him. Punish him, Michael. He forgets to cast that battle orders. You don't let him get away with it no more. Beat his ass for it. Oh my god. Murder almost got their no bow. That is crazy. Big cheers to Patent Pending, man. That is so crazy. So wild, man. And Christopher Leslie, the man, the myth. What up, dude? Good to see you, man. Big cheers to you as well, brother. Welcome in, welcome in. At the bar, sipping on some Makers. Thinking of you, no homo. Hey, none taken, man. None taken. I just had some. I went to a bar the other day with a friend, and I had Maker's Mark for the first time in a long time, man. Had a little whiskey sour, because of course, right? Yeah. Yeah, crazy, dude. Big cheers, man. Really appreciate that, Patent Pending. Damn, son. All right, now Murder SC trying to get back up here. Trying to get those wins back up. Big hits here. This is getting wild. Holy shit. Close round. Close round. 7-6 though. Now Mike Cool back in the lead. Yeah, Murder's got to slow it down in the pre-buff phase there. Really make sure that he casts that battle orders. Really make sure that he gets it in there. Cast the debuffs. Take all the time that you need, right? All the time that you need. And there it is. Now I think he's back on the right side, and here we go. There it is. Off to a great start here. 7-6 now in favor of Mike Cool. Big hits back and forth for these guys. Damn, son. 7-7, and there it is. There it is, baby. Murder SC getting it in there. Holy shit. Let's take a peek here at Squigs v Stu. See if this is still going on. Oh, hell yeah. It's still jamming. Still jamming.
Not in town.
All right, good stuff. We're going to cut back over to this afterwards. But this duel is getting so close between these guys. This is sheer entertainment. Murder SC versus Mike Cool. This is getting wild. This is where it's at, boys. Sevens, baby. Murder low-key looks like a lineman. Yeah, you know, if I didn't know any better, I would totally think that's what he does, you know? Oh, you mean football. Oh, okay. All right. Like work-wise. Oh, okay. Okay. No, you meant that. All right. Oh, crazy guess, huh? Damn, son. Murder SC is doing it, bro. Close round between these guys. Close round. And there it is, man. Damn, son. Wow. RNG gods are in his favor here, shining down on him tonight. He pulls ahead once again. This is an epic bout, man. Very, very close. If Murder wins this, he must do a victory dance. Yes, I agree. Couldn't agree more. This is intense, man. This is crazy. Nimrod might shift click, but he does not freebase cocaine. Don't forget that bow, Murder. It still ain't up. Don't forget it. Oh, man. Thank God. He got it in there. He got it in there. All right, and now he's swapped up good. It's looking good. He's going in, his opponent's swinging. All right. This is getting very close. I think Murder SC pulled ahead here. It is back and forth between these guys. Murder SC landing some shots early on, but big hits from Mike Cool. Damn, son, and Mike Cool gets there in that one. Now it's 8s. This one is so close between these guys. Epic melee bout, man. Biggest melee card in DFC history right here, too, boys. Bigger than the HLD card itself. This is wild. Don't give away my PvP secrets. The new no hostile, but for melee. That's what it is. Big hits from Mike Cool. He's landing some big damage right off the rip. But we got a CA proc from Murder, which that defense could bring him right back in the game here. I can imagine whatever swap Mike Cool made, he might have actually dialed it back on his attack rating. And if he did, those pre-buffs from CA are going to make a big difference. There it is. Murder SC with the celebration, baby. 8-9. Murder SC 1 win away from taking it versus Mike Cool, that is insane, man. This has been back and forth. You notice that Mike Cool also not using Oak Sage here. I think that's actually really cool. I think that's what a clutch play on his part. I don't think it's technically in the rules that he has to do that, but by doing this, if Mike Cool had not done this, I don't think this would be such a duel. I don't think this would be a duel right here. There's certain classes that gets banned against, essentially in traditional melee. But whereas this bears on build is just so weird and unorthodox, right? It's hard to make those calls in the moment. He says, use the oak. He goes, nah, it's too close this way. Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's fuck it. He goes, no holds barred. All right, now I think you're going to notice this here. Now, let's see if Murder SC just takes a swing randomly at that oak when it comes up. Can you imagine he does that? Can you imagine that oak gets wandering in there? Murder SC just fucking swings at it. Takes it. Oh, there it is. There it is. He takes it out. There it is, man. There it is. But can he get there? That's the big question now. That's the big question now. Praying to the RNG gods. It's going to be a close one. And down goes Murder for that round right there. What a good sport, man. What a hell of a guy. Look at this guy. Big smile on his face and everything. This guy is just one hell of a dude, man. One hell of a competitor. Great dude to duel against. Just, man. Good energy, good vibes in the dueling arena, man. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Holy shit, it's now 9s versus these guys. Non-title fight. Don't forget that bow. Don't forget the bow. No bow up, dude. Don't forget it. Still missed it. You still missed it. There's no bow. He only has the battle command. Yeah, and Mike Cool is telling me, he's like, bow, not this way. He's like, don't lose it this way. There it is. Gets the bow in there. All right, here we go. Now we've got ourselves a duel. There it is. Really making sure he's got it this time. And now we've got ourselves a duel. Here it is. Oak Sage up. Murder swinging at it. Murder chasing it all over the map. Taking a couple of smacks at it and down it goes. Here we go. Here we go. Murder SC holding his breath here. Holding his breath for a comeback. And there it is. There's the Murder SC victory dance, baby. There it is, 10-9. And that boy gets there. Holy shit. Very good duels. Big cheers to Mike Cool, too. Making that a match, man. That shit was epic. Pure cinema right there in the Melee division. That shit was crazy. What a great bout, dude. What a great bout between these guys. That was insane. That was insane. Let's check out this gear, dude. Holy shit. And we thought it wasn't going to happen after an incredible start there from Mike Cool. 5-0 start. Murder SC comes back. What an epic bout. Pure cinema. Pure cinema in the Melee division. Holy shit, boys. Let's check out this gear between these guys here. It's the funnest part about Melee. We get to see what these guys are rocking. New intro video needs to be just that, on loop. Yeah, the Murder SC victory dance. That's it. That's the new intro to the DFC right there. We got to work it in. That was crazy. Murder is on a fucking run. Yeah, he really is, man. Murder might be lining himself up for a title bout here. And look at this gear, man. He's got the passive 2010s for the gloves. He's got some nice stuff here now. He's got some 3620s. I saw some 32020s up in there. 4015 for Mike Cool and the Monarch here. Perfect Storm Shield Monarch. And just incredible gear. We saw this armor earlier. It is literally, it has so many interesting rare jewels in it. It's just it's a gem in and of itself. Every jewel is savage. Look at this armor. 4 socket, 100 life on the armor. And the jewels are like faster hit recovery, enhanced damage, dual stat. I think both of them, or all 4 of them are. Potentially. We'd have to look at it again. Yeah, it looks like, no, I'm sorry. 2 of them are dual stat 9/9s, and the other 2, min damage or something. Just like, look at this. 40 min, 120 enhanced damage, 78 FHR, and 18 strength dex. That armor is insane. It's just so unique. It's such a insanely crafted armor, you know? Well thought out from a top tier druid player. So like I said, I think it's a very, very impressive duel between these guys. Big props to Mike Cool. Big props to Murder SC. This was one of the coolest Melee battles I've seen in a very, very long time. Oh, that's what they are. So it's 30 ED, 7 FHR, 10 min, 9 strength for 2 of them. And then the other one are 10 min, 9 dex. Yep. All right. That makes sense. Those are so sick, Mike Cool. Holy fuck, man, those are cool. 3-1, Stu making a comeback. All right, boys, yeah, let's pop over to that. I know we kind of snubbed that one a little bit here in favor of this, but holy shit, this was pure cinema, boys. This was pure cinema. This was absolute cinema, if you will. Let's pop over to Stu versus Squigs in this. Stu is making a comeback, huh? 3-1? Holy shit, man, he's getting in there. I knew it. I knew this boy had it in him. It was looking grim in the beginning part of this. But he has made a comeback. This guy now, 1 win away, 3-1. I assume, right? 3-1 in favor of Stu. North Clover, ready to go? All right, thanks for the heads up, man. We'll throw him in the queue. North Clover. North V Clover. Here's what the current queue looks like. We still got Brandoon versus Donger, but I don't think that's going to happen for a little while. But next we have Alex v Sogi. That's going to be a Melee match. We're going to try to see that at the same time we see Ted v Dirty, depending on what Ted v Dirty do for a matchup. If Ted v Dirty is Necro v Necro, we'll probably just go one at a time, because those are going to be super fast matches, right? But if they go like Sin or Druid v Necro, we might have time to swap back and forth between the two. But let's start up. We're going to peek into Ted v Dirty first. Then we'll go Alex v Sogi. And then North v Cloverfield. So basically those guys are kind of up next. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna be long regardless. I wouldn't think. Big hits there for Squigs early on. Stu keeping that Cyclone armor up. Nice stomp there from Stu. Holy shit. This boy's turning it up now. I see how he's made it. He's made a big difference here. He's changed up the attack style versus Squigs. You can tell, man. He's looking for those name locks, looking to close the distance, and just punishing Squigs up close. Always ready to tell you away, recast that Cyclone armor, reset the defenses before he gets in there. Yeah, it's too bad, dude. We also had another fight on the card tonight. It was supposed to be me versus Muchez in HLD. I was actually looking forward to it. I was probably going to get smoked. But I wanted to try out the hybrid Necro versus like a more traditional either Teleboa or Walks On or whatever Muchez wanted to do that wasn't like a CS zone, right? Even Magic Missile. I didn't even care if he Magic Missiled. I was just like, yeah, I think this is actually good versus that. I literally built that with Muchez's on in mind, being like, we'll probably still lose, but I think this is going to be a duel, especially if he goes Magic Missile. Ready for the LLD match? Dude, I'm down. Look, we'll throw us in the queue here. DD versus Coooley. Maybe rematch of Cracked Barb versus Din. No, dude, bring your best, man, because I'm gonna, whether it's the Barb or not, I'm gonna go with I think a Libby for this, for whatever it is. So just bring your best. I think I'm gonna be on a Libby. I might have to make a couple of swaps though. I might have to swap some charms depending on the matchup. If you go in with a Barb, I won't make any swaps, but if it's literally anything else, I need to swap all my charms real quick. Just got out of training, on my way back to the hotel to get whooped up on in D2. Says it's the Jits. All right, you know what? We'll throw you in the queue, bro. Jits is underestimating himself, I think. This guy's a savage. Yeah, we're going in no holds barred, man. We're going in on the Libby versus DD. I think he can beat my Charger with the Barb. I need to come in on something that no matter what you bring, I think I have a chance with it, and that is the Libby. Zon is still going to be tough, I think, but regardless. Oh my god, nice hits there from Squigs. Stu gets in there, lands some big shots, but I think he got a little too greedy there, and Squigs just capitalized on it with some nice traps. You can do it, Stu, says the Polly. He's rooting for those Druid players, you know? Rooting for them fellow doo-doos. By the way, what's up, Polly? Good to see you, man. I can play everything I have has matchup advantage versus Libby. All right, yeah, jam it. Bring in the Barb. I actually love that. I won't have to do any swaps. I actually, I love doing Din v Barb, even though they say it's Barb favored there, but I think I think it will be a more challenging match for you than most people that run Libby, but I think it will be one where we can both fight to our maximum, right? I say we jam it. Zon is a little tough for the Libby for sure, but other than that, could do anything though. I mean, hell, bring in the Necro if you want. Don't matter to me. I love the Barb matchup though. I actually love that. I think it's exciting. Necro kind of gets a little shitty because we'll end up backing off. It'll be a long-range duel. It'll be, you know, it'll be a rep to full duel, I think. Going good, man. Going good. We've had some epic fights tonight. We've got a Savage Melee card. I think this is the first time in DFC history we've had more Melee matches on the card than HLD matches. It was crazy. It was what a significant day for Melee. What a very, very significant one. Yeah. Stu trying to get in there and deliver that last bit of violence to Squigs there. He's going to need to, right? But he has to be very opportunistic about it. Beautiful stomp there. Just like that. That's exactly how to do it. He landed one of those NATOs, but unfortunately, it didn't do the job. Sometimes they hit multiple times. Sometimes they roll big. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they don't. Just how it is, man. Stu's playing insane on 600 HP. Yeah. Dude, he was just like, we were just talking about Pauly earlier. I was like, one of the biggest skills, underestimated skills that Pauly has is doing practically exactly what Stu is doing. He'll get super low, and he's so good at surviving, right? One of his strategies, I think, especially, you know, on like a non-title fight, let's say, right? When it's not all on the line, what you'll see Paulie do is close the distance and almost get as much damage as he can in right away and almost blow through all of his HP. But he's so good at playing at a low life total, like repping to full, getting to about 600-700 life, going in for that next hit. It's crazy, man. It's an underestimated skill, I think. And here it is, Stu basically doing the same thing. Being very, very opportunistic. Oh, man, nice hits there, though, from Squigs. This is epic. I'm very surprised that Stu has come back like this. Beautiful stomp, and there it is! Stu gets there with a very, very sneaky stomp. Extremely good duel, man. Was that it? Was that 4-1? Holy shit, man. Huge comeback. That was what? Oh, no, 3-2. 3-2, okay. Holy shit. Squigs is up. 3-2. Wow. All right. Okay. I thought when I saw that message in chat, I thought 3-1 Stu was up, but now it's 3-2 Squigs is up. It's Stu. Oh man. Hell yeah, man. That was good. What an epic duel between those guys. Oh, I see. 3-0 Squigs, Stu making a comeback with the last two. Word. Holy shit. That is crazy. I really do think Stu has found his rhythm and has found his angle here. Stu is one of those duelers that I think he will duel to the ability of his opponent. Sometimes people just have that in them, right? Like, if you duel enough, like if you're a really good player, they'll notice it and they'll start dueling fucking insane. But if you're shitty, like they'll start making a lot of mistakes, right? And I think Stu has realized right away Squigs is just insane. Stepped that game up, and now Squigs, he's realizing the power, the true power of the Stu on the Drew. Same as Beholin, yep. Get in the Discord, Stooge. Get in the Discord. Stooge sees better gear, I'm telling you. Ask him to show gear and you will see 37 lifers and stuff like that. No shit, dude. No shit. Yeah. I mean, hey, 37 lifers aren't bad, dude. Oh, look at this. Faster hit recovery charms. Oh, yeah, he's got faster hit recovery in there. Oh, yeah, he's got them on the small charms, too. You right, dude. You right. Javito, holy shit. 14. He's got a 14 lifer in his inventory. Holy shit. Yeah. He might be rocking the faster hit recovery purposely, though, for you know, for recovering from the Mind Blast. He might have tried to hit that 99 FHR. Yeah. He's exactly hitting the 99 FHR there, which I think is very smart versus a Mind Blast. You know, like that's, you got to do it. You can't just be getting caught in that shit. Very, very smart. Yeah, I think that's a common misconception though, Brendan, is that when people see expensive gear, they assume people bought it. Like, trading is a thing in the game, right? So, like, you can actually just trade. There's a lot of, like, for example, in the last, I'm going to say 2 or 3 months, I've mustered up more wealth in D2 than I think I've ever had in the game. And I did it all through trading. No, and you're talking to someone who has bought items before. And I think I actually now have mustered up far more actual wealth in the game by trading.
I can't carry anymore.
Beautiful stomp there. Yeah, and he's got, with Oak Sage up, 6k. That's crazy. Crazy low life. And he's making it happen. But yeah, I mean, part of playing is gearing up, right? And not all gearing up is self-found. That's the thing. I think it's, like I said, I just think there's a common misconception that if someone has gear, they must have bought it. Or they must have JSP'd or something. No, trading is the thing, man. That's the real end game, I think. Very, very good big piece of the game. Even some melee weapons, believe it or not, can be traded for. Like, you can trade your way up to them. You don't have to buy them. Oh, hell yeah, man. Wait, did they announce that, Cloverfield? Did they announce when it's going to be? It's probably going to be in December at some point. But yeah, it's coming soon regardless. Definitely within the next month. Definitely no more than a month or so away. Vendor shopping is a real slept-on tactic. Oh, I see. Saw the first message there. Lower value trades, but you can get some consistent game seeds for certain items. Dude, yeah, I hear you. I'm so glad you're on that too, Cloverfield. A lot of people, they started doubting me when I was talking about game seeds and shit, but man, I'm telling you, there's something to that. We used to do it when you had infinite gambling with all that gold and shit. We would just get on a seed and we would stay on it. And we are certainly going to be looking for the right seeds when it comes time to be gambling. Already playing Christmas music at work? Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can't wait, man. That'll be fun. Maybe we'll do a 24-hour stream. Who knows? I don't know. That's a lot. I'll certainly be streaming it though. I gotta set it up. I gotta make sure that Bill has a way to just keep feeding us gold, so that we never have to pause and actually sell shit. You know what I mean? We just have him feeding it constantly. I think I have a way to do it. So we'll try to set Bill up real nice. All right, GG Alex. I do have you guys in there, and what we'll do is next duel is going to be you guys. So it's going to be Alex Sogi, and depending on what Ted and Dirty do for a matchup, if they go neck v neck, we'll probably just separate the two duels, right? But if they don't, we'll bounce back and forth. So y'all are up next though, regardless. "24-hour Geed stream during 22 nights." LOL. Yeah, the thing is, they do it like 2 or 3 times. So I was thinking that I'll probably be streaming a lot during the 22 nights of terror. I think there's just so many good things now, man. Like even the Players 8 thing that they do is just really cool. That's a cool day, you know. All the boss TZs as well. That's really cool. Oh, beautiful stomp there. Stu turning up the heat, man. He's really finding his rhythm now.
Can't carry it.
And Squigs is a very, very highly ranked, very tough opponent on anything that he brings to the table. But Stu is finding that rhythm. Good hits there from Squigs. Now Stu, I wouldn't say he's in dire trouble just yet, but he's getting there. Squigs is landing some very nice hits. Stu about to recast that battle orders. He's got a 6th sense on that. Whenever he sees that battle command go down, that's a sign of a seasoned PvP player right there. Always ready to recast that battle orders. Nice sidestep there from Stu, narrowly avoiding vicious hits from those traps. Gets caught by him that time, but not a lot of damage taken from him. Stu rarely plays Druid too, which is wild. No shit. Yeah, hell yeah, man. That's awesome. You know what? We'll throw you in there anyway, Paulie. We got Jits up in there early. We'll just throw you guys in. Fuck it. Paulie v. Serenity. I can't wait for that one, man. Atop the Ariat Summit deathmatch. Oh, man, that's going to be wild. That's going to be insane. Yeah, we did have some 2v2s earlier, Stooge. Look, bro, just join up in the Discord. That's it. That's all. You're literally one step away. Lamp v Paulie at the summit was nuts, yeah. Yeah, I remember that too, man. That was an epic bout right there. And if I remember, Paulie loved that one. He's like, wow, what an interesting duel. Like, you know, definitely way different than any other duel he'd been in. And I think it's cool, man. I think it's really cool for those duels that don't really need to be long, but that can go long. But there's just really no reason for them to. I think the Ari at Summit is just a good place for it. Oh my god, beautiful stomp there. Incredible from Stu.
Yes?
Tying up the score, and it comes down to this. What an epic bout between these guys, man. Holy shit, is Stu gonna pull the comeback? Cloister champ here, that's right. By the way, I didn't see, if you responded to this earlier, Dirty, I'm sorry, but are you guys going to NVN? You and Ted, are you guys going to NVN for that matchup?
The Order welcomes you.
I'm sorry if you answered that earlier and I didn't see it. Neck v Barb. Okay, good. That one might still actually be pretty quick. Ono v Mike in the queue. All right, we're jamming it. Ono.
Greetings.
Ono v.
Good evening.
40 ounce. Okay. All right, GG. Ono v 40 ounce. Got that 40 ounce, guzzle it. 40 ounce, guzzle it. Y'all probably don't even know what I'm talking about when I say that. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't remember the D12 era. D12 and Shady. Yeah. Look it up, dude. I bet you'll be bumping that all night. Check it out. 40 ounce by D12. That's gonna be 40 ounce's new theme song. Damn, he's showing off those charms, man. He's showing them off. D12 World CD from my grandma for my birthday? No shit, dude. That was a good one. And what? This fucking guy.
Rhythm is a dancer.
It sure the fuck is, man. Holy shit. Murder SC. Bro, the show is free, man. The show is free. You ain't gotta do that, man. 120 bones. Well, that's like 340 bones, something like that today. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, dude. Big cheers, man. And great fucking duel. Bro, I couldn't look away. Your screen was so entertaining, man. I love the showmanship that you have in that. That was, I gotta say, that was one of the most entertaining Melee matches I've ever had the pleasure of watching, man. So nice job tonight, brother. That was so fucking good. Great win. Epic opponent. Epic duel between the both of you. That was just so, yeah. That was insane. Favorite rap group is the Gorillas? Yeah, I only know them from like I say their one-hit wonder. They might have had more, but you know, Clint Eastwood was like the only thing I remember from them. Oh shit, a little bit of audiological glitches here. That's on our end, not on yours. That's right, we got Bill in the back. We're beating him with we're flogging him with a stick right now. He'll get him fixed. He'll get him fixed. A little bit of flogging going on. They'll just bring it in while we wait, huh? While we wait for you to fix the fucking audio up in there. Oh, man! What? What?
Look forward to Mudder events. S.
Dude, hell yeah, man. I certainly do. Bro, you didn't have to do that. I said the show is free. Not that I didn't say there is a fee. I said it's free, Murder. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. Another 100 bones. What a savage, man. Bro, I appreciate you, man. Much love, brother. Big cheers. Dude, weren't we supposed to get together in recent history? I think I might have forgot or something on Sunday. We need to get together, jam some duels. I see that microphone you got up in there, bro. That is looking good. I think Murders think about doing some streams, man. I think those are probably going to be some good ones. Probably going to be some real good entertaining ones. Dude, hell yeah, man. Big cheers again, Murder. That's fucking crazy, bro. You didn't have to do that. Thursday is Saturday now. The show is extremely expensive. Coooley 2025. Abel!
Just shut up and let people love you, Coooley.
Oh man, Abel, big cheers, bro. Again, look, you didn't have to do that, man. This guy. You see that Annie badge, you better recognize, man. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much for the 5 spot. Appreciate you guys. That's crazy. That's crazy. I love it, man. It's a secret, all right? It's a, it's a big secret. I don't say this to a lot of people, but I just do I do it because I love it, like, well, I'd be here regardless. So we just making it happen, boys. I appreciate you guys being here for the ride as well. Super fun. And holy shit, track amp.
Not gonna lie, Coooley's on my shit list. In the more.
We're gonna have to make it happen. We're gonna have to make it happen, track amp. Big cheers, man. Thanks for the 5 spot. We'll make it happen. Yeah, Coooley, very highly ranked dueler. That guy is savage. We'll make it happen. We'll get up in there. I'll pick something that's good versus the Fire Druid, And by good, I mean, I really don't think I have anything. I'm not gonna pick a Zan. Obviously, that's just free, but we'll do so. We'll have to get it in, man. Hell yeah. Let me climb a bit more. We'll see you then. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. All right, Squigs versus Stu here. It all comes down to this. It's currently 3-3.
43 became a member. N7 Reaper 143 celebrates
Holy shit.
34 months of membership. Love all the melee duels tonight.
Dude, they've been so good, right, N7 Reaper? Dude, it's so good to see you, man. Look at this guy creeping up on 3 years here at the S tier. My guy, big cheers, dude.
Saturday when we get it right.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Let's fucking go. And look at this. Robert, a.k.a. the Murder SC, coming in here again. 50 more bones. What the fook? I have to go fill this up now. I had to go fill this up. We done drank all the cheers, all right? This hasn't happened in a while. All right. In the spirit of Murder SC, after this duel, we're going to go... Well, this is so close, I don't even want to look away. But in the spirit of Murder SC, we're going to have to go fill up on the gas, boys. So I hope y'all take some time and do that as well, all right? Get the gas flowing. Because we about to be tipping some back to that boy. Big hits there from Squigs. Now Stu is in trouble. The real question is, how low is Squigs? Has he caught some NATOs here, or is he healthy? Stu trying to get a nice life check on him there. And I think what I caught in the corner of my eye, he looks pretty good. Nice CT casting the traps there from Squigs. Covering some massive distance. That's the perks to CT casting on Ascent. Is that, I see so many Sin players, trappers especially, just not do it. And I feel like it's one of those skills that if you're on a trapper, very, sort of one-dimensional in a lot of ways. Not always, but for the most part. The one big trick that you want to mix into your arsenal is the CT casting, right? It makes such a difference. You can see how far away Squigs is sometimes when he casts those traps on Stu's screen. It's insane. Gotta get that into the repertoire, But yeah, dude, I'm filling this up for you, Murder. That is so crazy, dude. That is so crazy. All the while, Stu kind of repping back to full here. I don't really blame him. It's everything on the line this round right here. He's trying to get in there, trying to stay alive. No big damage from that exchange. He's trying to be very opportunistic here. He's doing a great job at avoiding those traps. Little walk down, walk up approaches here. Oh, big hits there though from Squigs. That one, I'm surprised Stu survived it. A little bit of up nados there. Squigs sort of sitting in the corner. Stu probably won't engage with that. Can't really blame him. There's probably a 5 stack of traps just sitting up there. He cannot approach. Zero chance he can approach that. Yeah, Squigs is healthy too. Stu might just kite around on the outside and wait for Squigs to come in. Squigs is super healthy here. He might go making Squigs come looking for it. Beautiful stomp there, and doesn't get too greedy. That was very nicely done from Stu. Lands the NATO, knew he had it, didn't get too greedy. And holy shit, what is this? Michael with 20 gifted. Holy shit, bro. Dude, that is so crazy. That is so crazy, man. That is fucking wild. I think you broke it. It didn't even pop up. I think you broke it. Dude, nicely done, man. Holy shit. Michael, we got some big cheers, big toast to give out here. This is wild, man.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, beautiful hits there. Nice stomp from Stu. He's being very patient. He's waiting and not getting too greedy on those stomps. I really like that. He's actually playing very, very well on this druid. Resetting, make sure he doesn't get caught without having that cyclone armor up, or at least at full charge when he goes in. Because even there's sometimes where the cyclone armor can get hit and it doesn't all go down, but you do lose some points on it, right? They don't ever really replenish unless you recast it. Yeah, he's trying to make Squigs come out here and look for it. Squig's very healthy here. Yeah, me too, man. I'm excited to see Ano's dual tool. Ano catches a lot of hate. He might invite some of it, which is funny, you know. But I think he's a good guy. Certainly fun to watch. He's got guys always dealing with his back against the ropes because he's on that OCE ping. Dude's always on like 300 ping versus everybody. So it's like, it's crazy to see how much he's actually adapted to that and what he brings to the table.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, they definitely are. The thing is, the sad part here is though, Stu is probably Mind Blast PK if Squigs comes looking for it. There's no way Stu is going in here. He's Mind Blast PK. So he's gonna stay on the outside, try to catch Squigs as he comes in and tries to finish. I mean, it makes sense. That's what you gotta do. It's on Squigs at this point. He's very healthy. All he needs to do is get that Mind Blast. Literally a name lock away. It's late o'clock, right? Yeah, I would. No sense in going in. You gotta rep back like 600, 700, 800 life before you go in, I think. His brain is at a constant 300 ping.
I am overburdened.
Squig's coming and looking for it now. I like it. No longer Mind Blast PK is Stu, but still in this... He's still in this pattern here where there's really no sense of going in.
I can't carry.
Oh, a little bit of frame drops here. All right, here we go. Uh-oh, nice stun there. And now he's right back to that Mind Blast PK range just about. But he's staying alive. I mean, this is a skill in and of itself right here. Staying alive at such a low life total. Just check the description, Stewage. Check the description of this video. There should be a valid invite. I just changed it before this too, so it should work.
I am overburdened.
Alright, just checking to see if he's got Warrior or Master up. Makes sense, man. Gotta make sure those Mind Blasts are actually... Those are legit. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go refill this. Apparently I had time to refill the drink. Let's see if it's, see if we can make it happen, boys. BRB.
En 7 Reaper 143 celebrates 34 months of membership. Love all 3 melee duels tonight.
Well, holy shit. All right, we back, boys. We had to get all toasted up, all cheered up, man. Big shout out to Murder SC. That was crazy, man. We got more gas filled up right here. We also got Mike Cool with 20 gifted memberships. What a savage. GG's, man. Great duel between the Squigs and the Stew there. That was nasty. That was nasty. All right, what else we got on the queue here? Alex v. Sogi is up next. This is Sogi's triumphant return to Melee. Let's check this out. Let's see how good this guy does in the Melee division versus Alex. Alex on the Zon, building up a bit of a reputation for himself here in Melee as being quite the savage. But let's see how this one goes. He's on his din tonight. And down goes Sogi. It looks like our boy Alex getting it in on the din as well. Holy shit, I think this is the first time that we've seen Alex on a din. Usually he's rocking the Zan. And this guy is nasty on one of those. Ted and Dirty going now? Alright, GG. There it is, man. So far, Alex off to one hell of a start. Yeah, we've also got Ted v. Dirty. These guys going on. It's going to be some Barb v. Necro action. We can peek over to it in between rounds here. Diablo has invaded Sanctuary. And there it is, boys. Holy shit, and there it is. Sogi gets there with a huge comeback, now making it 2-1. This is wild. All right, here we go. These guys are actually throwing down. Look at this. Dirty one is very low. Ted is... Holy shit. This guy is a savage Necro player, man. Let me tell you, I think it's going to be very, very tough for Dirty. Going to be very, very tough for him. Oh my god, big hits there, though, from Dirty. Dirty being very patient here. These guys have a Barb v Necro matchup. Now in DFC, the limit for block on just about every character that, you know, can pull it off, especially these casters, right, is 35% versus Barb. So the Druid has 35%, the Necro has 35%, Sork can only go to 35%. And I think all the other characters could stack on whatever they want, right? But now you can see why, man. It's so hard to connect. So hard to connect, man. Gotta catch those crafty casters, and the better they are, the quicker they are, man, the harder that is to do. It's now 3-3 in this Melee bout between Alex and Sogi. Sogi returning to, I think actually this might be his debut in the Melee division, I'm pretty sure. This might actually be Sogi's debut. And, this is also the debut, you know, to some degree, of Alex's din. And there it is, a near flawless victory here. There it is, flawless victory for Alex. No need to kiss Akara. 4-3, making a statement in that round. That was savage, man. We're in the queue, or Murder and I. You know what? Hey, look, I know Murder is, look, we're gonna throw you in there, AF50. Let's see here. We've got North and Cloverfield after this, and I'll throw you in before me and DD. So we'll go AF50 v Murder. Right now we're watching Alex and v Sogi and Ted v Dirty at the same time. After that is North v Cloverfield in Melee, and then AF50 Murder. And we might actually be able to peek in. Actually, I hate to say that because that one could be quick. LLD is usually quick. 18 showcase in queue yet? Let's see. Yeah, Brandoom has been... He's been at the top of the queue for a while. But, you know, he's been getting moved down because we've been waiting on the donger. But we'll throw you guys in after AF50 and Murder.
Time to die.
Damn, son.
Help me!
The donger, right? Yeah, hell yeah, man. It's currently 5s, I believe, so this is pretty impressive for both of these guys bringing their din to the arena for the first time. This is actually a pretty impressive bout. Now 6-5 in favor of Alex. Kind of wild, man. Let's peek over to Ted versus Dirty. Dirty on the barb, Ted on the necro. Dirty was up 1 at least.
I am overburdened.
These guys might just be getting ready for their next round here. Looks like we get some battle orders going. All right, no worries, no worries. Let's peek back over to Alex v Sogi. The Diggler, more like it. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, that was actually surprising right there, Stu. Very nicely done, man. That was a great duel. Almost a huge comeback. 6s between these guys. Sogi making a very triumphant debut into Melee here against an absolute legend. This guy got thrown in to the card last minute, says, hey, count me in for Melee. And this guy's making some big waves here against... I'm just looking at Alex's gear here on this Din. He looks like a Din. He looks like a real Din. We're talking like 2-socket E-Rep 200 armor. We're talking possibly even a 2-socket Pally Vizzo. Look at these charms, man. 320-19s. This guy ain't fucking around. 36-20s as well. This guy is a real Din. And Sogi's coming in here. He did not come in unprepared. He is really holding his own against a legend on the Melee scene in Alex, but also a very, very stacked Din. Sogi proving his prowess on that Paladin, not just in the Blood Moor, but also in the Inner Cloister. Alright, let's pump back over to Ted versus Dirty. These guys. Necro v Barb. Oh my god, Dirty got some big hits in there, and now Ted is in trouble. Dirty being very patient, looking for his opportunity to close the distance on this Necro player. Ted is a savage, man. I'm going to say Ted's probably, without a doubt, probably the best Necro player in DFC right now. Very, very highly ranked. Joe Silva even suggested that he should go up against Coooley this week, but I didn't want to embarrass him like that, you know? I mean, I want to easy him. In all seriousness, this guy fucking crazy on the Necro, man. He's so good, so patient, knows all of the different strategies. And look at this, man. Holy shit, from the brink of defeat, sets up a very nice spirit train there and just kites Dirty right into it. That's what I mean, man. He's very tricky. Even when you've got him on the back pedal, man, this guy is just dangerous. So crazy. Let's kick back over to Sogi. This guy keeping that concentration up. He's keeping these guys guessing even in the Melee arena. Throwing on cons, no problem. Holy shit. Sogi in Melee, man. So cool to see this. Look, Abel. Who is this Abel guy? What's he talking about? What's he talking about? What? I don't know. I don't even, never heard of that. Never heard of that. There's no video proof. Yes, Llama beat me NVN back in the day, but I will say this, all right? I think Llama beat a version of Coooley that didn't really understand NVN, had never really played on a Necro. Like, I think if me and Llama NVN'd, it'd be way different this time. I think it'd be way different. Yeah, he dueled the Quill Rat Coooley back in the day. That you know, there was a rumor I got killed by a Quill Rat. That's false, but he dueled that Coooley. By the way, it looks like Alex might have won this one. I think, right? Did Alex take that one? Yeah, the string of ears is actually pretty insane. I gotta get me one of those. Look at this, 100% perfect. I think P upped is 189? That is the new meta, and that is something that I heard Jagger first talk about. I'm not sure who brought that into the meta, the perfect upped string there, but it's certainly something that we see surfacing quite a bit more in Melee now. Yeah, that is wild, man. So wait, who won this? I totally missed it. Was it Alex? I'm pretty sure it was. New char name locked in. Good defense, hits DR, and gets you closer to 30% LL. Now, what's the break point with the 30% LL? Is that where it actually matters in PvP? Does it actually matter? $10.7 me, yes. All right, yeah, GG. Yeah, Alex took it. Very crazy, man. That is wild. All right, let's peek back over to the old dirty one as we, you know, as we move on from this melee match. That was epic. Oh, did we miss it? These guys mirroring it? I think we might have missed it. I think Ted got there. He's just a vicious necro player, man. He's insane. All right, let's kick over to North versus Cloverfield then in the melee division. Then it's AF 50 murder. And you know what? Actually, Brand Doom and Donger. Are you guys ready in level 18? Because I'm thinking as we watch North and Cloverfield, just to move the queue along, we can kind of swap back and forth between. If y'all are ready to do that. But we'll go North v Cloverfield, and then we'll peek in between to the level 18 showcase. Brand Doom versus the Donger, if y'all are ready. Alright, GG, man. Alright, let's check out the first round of this, and then we'll peek at some level 18 LLD. We never get to see that, man. So crazy. I forget, Project. It's like 112 or 115, depending on your fanaticism aura, I think. Where the hell is Paulie? Right here, he says. Waiting on Serenity. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, Tough Hunter Tactics. That's awesome, man. Alright, here we go, man. This is North. He is on a Fury Druid, and it appears as though he is going up against... Cloverfield, who is on a Zon. And this guy... absolutely incredible so far. It looks like Cloverfield is up. Absolute back and forth duel here. That one was very close. I also noticed no Oak Sage here. This might be something I gotta write me a note. It looks like the Druid players are not using Oak Sage, and this may be something that may, I don't know if it's in our rule list, but it looks like it's something that people are sticking to. It might be in some other rule sets, and I'll check into this. It is in the rules. Okay, no fort, no oak. Okay, I was gonna say, I just wanted to make sure. It's so rare that we went so long without seeing Zons in DFC Melee. Uh-oh, he might have dropped, and he's gonna get punished for it. Fuck him. North says, fuck him, dude. Holy shit, he literally stopped swinging halfway through that duel. And still got there. Cloverfield is insane. Alright, let's kick over to Brand Doom versus Donger. As this one gets underway here. We've got Donger versus Brand Doom in some level 18 melee LLD level 18. Holy shit. Now this is wild. This is absolutely wild. These guys are doing level 18 melee. This is crazy. Oh my god, what was that? Did he almost just one-shot him there? This is fucking crazy. Gotta take some notes here, make sure we catch up. Ted Stickles versus the Dirty. Those guys dueled. We've got Brand Doom going right now versus the Donger. And we've got Cloverfield versus North. This is wild, man. After this, we'll go AF 50 versus Murder, and then it's the title bout. DD versus Coooley. If DD's still around, man. 0-2 in favor of Donger. This guy's just beating on Brand Doom early. Brand Doom coming back, though. Oh my god, this is insane. Alright, let's kick back over to Cloverfield here. Holy shit, we got two epic melee bouts going on. Level 18 melee and high-level melee going on at the same time right now. This is wild. Very close round between these guys. That is so crazy. Plot back over to the donger while these guys get ready. 1-3 so far. Looks like Brandoom's doing a swap. While he does the swap, we'll pop back over to North. North v Cloverfield. Oh my god, man. Cloverfield gets there again. This is kind of wild. The eagle has landed. Jagger Swagger, the man, the myth. We'll throw you right in the queue right now, the Jagger Swagger. For the title. Oh no, sorry. This spoke a little too soon. We just assumed you were the champ, you know? Just making assumptions, you know what that does. What up, dude? Good to see you, Jagger. Wow, big hits now. 4-3 between these guys. Let's kick back over to Donger and Brandoom in the LLD division. LLD melee division here. Notice the aura differences. Yeah, we got Blessed Aim versus Defiance. And that is pretty insane, man. Blessed Aim versus Defiance. Interesting. Both of these guys have a very unique approach to this melee level 18 duel. We're watching Brandoom's screen right now. He's got Defiance up. His opponent, Donger, has Blessed Aim. You would figure that might cancel these dudes out right here. You know, you never know. But they're definitely not using Might, not using, well, they couldn't use Fanat. They're not high enough of a level. But this is very interesting. Back and forth between these guys at level 18. 2-5 in favor of the Donger. So far, I mean, it could come down to a gear thing, but that Blessed Aim is doing some work, man. Big boost to that AR. Brandoom, though, trying to mount a comeback, and there it is. He gets there. Now 3-5. Still in favor of the Donger, but damn, son. All right, let's kick back over to North versus Cloverfield. HLD Melee Division. The click and hold, baby. Cloverfield, holy shit, this guy is hard to hit, man. That is the nature of the Zon. You've got the dodge, avoid, evade, the max block, everything, man. There's so much defenses to get through for that Zon. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. We're kicking back over to the Donger point of view here in the level 18 melee. Brandoom trying to make a comeback. It is, oh my god, what is this? Donger with the two-hitter quitter. The 1-2 punch combo in the 18 bracket over here. Holy shit. That is wild, man. It's now 3-6 or 4-6 in his favor. He's a thick Zon. He's hard to get through. Oh my god, man. Donger's just stunting now. He's stunting. Level 18 melee. This shit is crazy, actually. I think this is the first time we've ever seen level 18 melee in DFC. We've seen level 30 before. I remember AF50 and Murder SC doing some level 30 melee, which was pretty crazy. Yeah, you guys got a while. If you got some other duels to do, Jagger, you got some time, because we've got me and DD. We've got AF50 and Murder next, and we've got DD and Coooley, then Jits, we're going to check in with him, Polly versus Serenity, Ono versus 40 Ounce, then the Jagger. Yeah, so it might be a little bit. If you got some other duels, jam them, dude. Fuck it. This Zan is thick, man. That is for sure. God damn, look at those hits, too. Close round, surprisingly very close between these guys. Let's kick back over to the Donger versus Brandoom, see how this one's going. Donger was on a roll there for a little bit, just landing some savage hits. And still, dude, he ain't fucking around. And that was it. It looks like Donger comes out on top. Loving, I can't wait to check out this gear for level 18s here. We're going to see a very, very unique peek at what these guys have as level 18 melee duelers. Clegg sword, very much so expected, right? That's the big hitter right there. It's got the big deadly strike. It has max damage. There's a lot of things that you can do with Clegg's shield, with Clegg's weapon, but you can't really stack up deadly strike at this level very easily. So it is the best way to do it. Adequate damage there. I think it's based on character level, if I remember correctly. But yeah, look at these charms too. Donger's got some nice charms. Both of these guys have insane crowns. Look at these things, man. 30 to max damage in there. Those shields, wow. 20 max damage jewels. Cow King's boots, of course. Big dexterity boost. Those are just, they're big for the stats. Saigons for the IAS. Look at this armor. Level 18. Ancient armor. 63% enhanced defense. 2-socket E-rep. Yeah, and Clegg's doesn't give by level, but it does if you have a certain amount of set pieces. So it can get even worse. If you want to put on the pinchers, you'll get max damage by level, but you slow your opponent. Has slow on it. Look at this thing, man. Holy shit. 63% enhanced defense. E-rep, 2-socket. Just beautiful. These guys both going with Saigons. Very curious about the small charms here as well. I don't even know what you would use besides like 15 lifers and yeah, AR. I was gonna say 15 lifer AR charms. And look at this. That's actually a perfect charm right there for level 18. 6 max, 48 AR, 20 life on a grand charm is perfect for a level 18 dueler. And he's got 8 defense on Brand Doom's side. So the big difference here was that Donger focused on the AR with the Blessed Aim, the charms, and everything. And Brand Doom focused on the defense with Defiance and the defense lifer charms. Really love this. Great level 18 showcase between these guys. This was epic, man. Thank you guys for doing this. I'm so pumped about that. That was so cool to see. Gee fucking G, man. Let's kick back over to North versus Cloverfield here. This one's getting real close in the HLD Melee division. What a perversely specific build to have perfect. It really is, but leave it to Donger. Donger loves that shit, man. You should see his collection of gear. It is just the most specifically unique shit on so many different builds. This guy has like, yeah, like you said, perversely specific builds. This guy just decks them out. And the thing is, he probably got that shit for cheap because who the fuck even knows, right? Before we just talked about that, how many of you actually knew what a perfect level 18 charm looked like? For a max damage character. How many of you actually knew that? Be honest, right? If you didn't know, that's fine. Not a lot of people do. But it's a 64820. Like, people probably found those and were like, oh, this is a shit roll. I'm gonna throw it away for an Ist rune or something. You know what I mean? Like, they probably, I bet if you're patient, it makes me want to check Tradery for that shit because those people are probably selling those cheap. Yeah, Abel says you got to make a video on that. Oh hell yeah, man. Yeah, it is a wild charm, and these guys showing it off here. It looks like Cloverfield came out on top with this Zan, and look at these javs, man. No E-rep there, but Cruel Master, 40 IAS, 15 strength. Holy shit. E-rep not necessary on Zan Javs in DFC. They can, as long as they're not class specific, they can be repaired. Beautiful helm there. 2-socket, 25 strength, and some base enhanced damage on it too. 28 enhanced damage probably on the base. Assuming that those are 40-15s in there. 60 base life as well. That thing is gorgeous. 29, 2 passives. Dual stat, like 12 dex, 12 strength. That's insane. Great gloves there. Cloverfield Zon is really, that's insane. 55 life, 21 strength, 9 min, 95 AR on that melee ring as well with a matching perfect Raven. God damn, son. That is just incredible. Great gear setup there. 10-6 in favor of Cloverfield. That was crazy. All right, boys. The fight we've all been waiting for here. Let's pop over to AF50 versus Murder SC. In the LLD division, these guys bringing it in, throwing it all on the line. We've popped into the AF50 stream here. We're checking out. Looks like he's on a Zon. Is Murder SC going to be Zoning it up too? Oh, man. Oh man, I gotta tell you, AF50, if he's on a Zon, he has got warmed up against one of the most savage, you can ask murder, one of the most savage name-locking Zons that has ever graced the fields of LLD tonight, alright? He got some practice in. He got some practice in. AF50 gonna 4-1? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Murder SC is pretty nasty on that Zan. I just caught him tonight, dude. I don't think he expected me to be as clean with the locks. Like, I had some clean locks tonight. Oh my god, big hits. This reminds me of 09 Zon v Zon. That all happened from off-screen. Massive shooting from off-screen. These guys never really on your screen. They're always shooting. And you just die without ever seeing your opponent on the mini-map most of the time. It's crazy, man. That was 09 Zon v Zon. And that's exactly what this is looking like right here. LLD 09 Zon v Zon right here. True, yeah. Uh-oh, it doesn't look like he's landed many shots versus murder either. So the little circles that we saw there for the life after each kill or the life leech, whatever it was, happened on murder's pet. It was not off from murder. Ooh, that one got sucked up by the decoy right there. AF50 running out of mana.
I need mana.
This ain't good, man. That guided arrow, it's so rare that it's so rare that guided arrow will suck up all the mana because it's usually pretty cheap. But in LLD, you can't max it, so it's not like 1 mana to cast it. It actually costs something, and there it is. Murder SC gets there in the first round. Let's pop over to this guy's stream right here. Let's look at this Zan. See how this guy's doing. Oh shit, he's got his box on. He's fucking cheating, boys. Look at this shit. Look at this guy. He's fucking coming prepared. He's jamming out to something over there. He ain't fucking around. Watching Mythbusters in the background. Oh shit. Murder is not fucking around. He did not come here to fuck around. He came here to win. Oh yeah, for sure, Brian. Especially in LLD. Murder's got the insight bow, which is gonna make mana a non-issue for him. Now, the only thing that comes at the cost of is his IAS. However, if he's staying well on the outside in this Zan v Zan, the IAS isn't really gonna matter as much, right? He can spam, and AF50 can't. AF50, even though he has better IAS, he can't necessarily spam those shots, right? That's it. Yeah, exactly. That was something that I was pretty bad at in my duel with murder. I just opted not to cast the pets because I think I tried to do that last time and it confused me, and I started missing more locks and shit, more stomps. Oh my god! Murder SC puts him down again, man. Look at this. 2-0 now for the masked villain, the masked murder right here. It's like oddly specifically goes along with our beat too there. That was actually pretty dope. Couldn't have timed it better. All right, and then after this, we have got me and DD for the LLD title bout of the evening. Speaking of all this LLD, we've got the highest profile LLD bout Joe Silva called me in specifically. He said, hey, look, DD's just piecing everybody up in LLD. They need the top din to get up in there and give this guy a challenge. They need someone to keep him on his toes. Oh, big shots there from AF50. But Murder with some big return fire. And he keeps those pets up. You notice how much that's going to protect him from afar here. Murder spraying and praying from far off the map. He did catch some shots there from AF50. It's now 2-0 in his favor. Ooh, good shots there. I don't know how he knew AF50 is coming, but you know, from that specific direction. But I'm gonna blame it on the helmet. I'm pretty sure it was the cheaty face helmet that Murder SC is running here that lets him see into the future, see where his opponent is coming from. Oh no, dude, I'm actually busting out the king, bro. We're going Libby tonight. We're going Libby. I think Libby is interesting because I figured if I went with a charger, if DD went with the barb, it's just free for him. He's too good of a player for me to really get too many sneaky wins against him on the charger. He's so good, dude. But I think with the Libby, it's a duel. I think it's a duel. Yeah, I think he probably still wins it, but it's a duel. I think I'm a better Libby player than everybody in LLD. I don't think there's any Libby players like me. I think I'm the best one. I could be wrong. There was some people in LOD that were probably on my level or better. But I think in D2R, there ain't no Libbies like me, man. There ain't none. Donger says, challenge accepted. Bro, it's gonna take a lot of practice. Donger looks around. Actually, now that you mention it, Donger's pretty good. Donger's a good Libby. All right. I also think Oppenskro is really good. I think he's. It's not to say that there's no good Libbies out there. It's just to say, your boy is the top din, guys. Your boy is the top din. He's fucking. The din skills are insane. I still have my Libby. Haven't sold that off yet. Oh, GG, man. And there it is, man. Murder SC takes it. A 4-0 victory. What a savage with this guy. This guy, no mercy from the mass to Murder. This guy is just insane, man. Great player. And they were betting against him. And they were betting against this guy. Absolutely insane, man. All right, let's get ready for this. Let's get ready for the LLD title bout of the evening, man. This is kind of nuts. DD about ready to throw down. Let's take a peek. Let's see what this guy's got. DD up in there. Holy shit. Holy shit. He's ready on that barb, man. He's fucking ready on it. But boys, speaking of ready, I gotta get there myself. And you know what time it is. This is DD in this corner. He is on his legendary Barbarian over here. He's getting ready to throw down. He's got his Nauts honor Nauts. What is this? He's going to be reaching those IAS breakpoints. He's got javelins. LOL. LOL. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh my god. He says, I got 500 forum gold on Coooley. Who's got it? All right, we got to get up in there. We up in his game now. Look, Bill, you better get ready to switch that music, alright? I know it's a title bout, but you better get fucking ready. Because you know what I want. You fucking know what I want. I want the broken punch-out music. That's what's gonna get me fired up and ready to go. Let's fucking go, man. That's it. Give it to me, Bill. Give it to me, bro. Alright, let's make sure that we've got everything right here. Alright. Okay, we've got this. I'm gonna try to do this. Alright, I think we good. Fucking cranking this right up, man. Ready, brother? Oh. Here we go, man. Okay. Damn, son. All right, here we go. I think he's going to come off that throw and he's going to go telly here. I think he's going to take the throw off. He's going telly. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think he's got to. Yeah, he's going in telly staff. It ain't over till it's over. That's right. We can't underestimate this guy. This guy is the reigning, defending, dominant, decorated DFC LLD champion. 1-0. Here we go. Oh, he ain't coming off it. He ain't coming off it. Oh, no way. GG. Holy shit. I thought for sure we were not going to get ganked by that. All right. 1-1.
Yes.
That was crazy. What an epic bout here. Let's make sure we got enough nicotine for this. Yeah, we should be good. I got so lucky there. Holy shit, man, what a duel. Holy shit, what a duel. Yeah, we almost got ganked in that too. We got so lucky. Patience peppered with procrastination. You know it. You know it, Vada. Big cheers, man. Yeah, this is epic, dude. Great match. I think he might be going telly now, though, for sure. For sure. Yeah, for sure, Nim, for sure. I think you guys are actually up next. Jits v Nim, yeah. I think you guys are actually up next. I hope so. This is about to cost me 500 form gold. Oh, shit. 2-1. Go, bro. Nah, still no telly. Oh yeah, he's got it. He's getting sneaky with it. He's getting sneaky.
The Order welcomes you.
Leroy Sunset became a member. Leroy Sunset celebrates 34 months of membership, paying 100 FAA for the winning gear. Get him Cools.
Big pause and a big cheers for this guy, man. He says, paying 100 forum gold for the win in here. Get him Cools. 34 months from the Leroy Sunset. This fucking guy, what a savage. Thanks so much, man. I really appreciate you. Let's fucking go, man. 3-1. All right, he's turning it all on right here. Back against the ropes. He's going for it. He's going for it. Oh yeah, he's going in hardcore here. You can't underestimate the top din boys. I say it over and over. You can't underestimate him. Wow, what? We just got clipped from a throw. Okay, we just rep the full. Just rep the full. He took off light res. He took off light res. He's trying to drain my mana. And the king is back! GG's, brother. It's that punch-out theme, bros. It's that punch-out theme. And there it is, Donger. What is this? Hit a pose. We did the Iceman as we went out, right? Big KO. I was gonna say, I thought it was a very interesting strategy that he used there. I was just like, that was very interesting. And I was like, I think he's probably trying to catch me off guard with it. And I'm just like, all right, that's cool. That's cool. But I just would duel him like a throw barb. You know what I mean? I was like, okay, just duel him like a throw barb that can't telly as fast. So I just remembered like the days dueling facts where I'm just like, okay, yep. Like these don't hurt as bad. Although that last one was like big, man. Holy shit. That was crazy. Yeah, let's check it out, man. Was he rocking the cracked gear? No. Oh, what? Oh, hold up. Sec. Holy shit.
Sawdeuce became a member. Sawdeuce celebrates 24 months of membership, making Dins great again.
Making Dins great again, man. Yeah, that's so sick. And by the way, Donger, holy shit, bro. Thank you so much for doing that. Look at this guy. He literally went cracked barb. He didn't give a fuck. He went cracked gear barb versus me, bros. Cracked barb versus this guy. He wasn't messing around. He was like, nah, bro, I don't care that you got a Libby. I'm still going cracked barb versus Coooley. Dude, big cheers to him for that, man. That was crazy. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Cracked sash, boys. Literal 1 defense on this. Yo, that's that is so crazy, man. These are actually pretty sick jabs that he was throwing, though. Look at these, like 20 IS cold check damage. Oh, we felt that for sure, man. Sir, what's his name at the God tier membership?
SWHN became a member.
Bro, what the fuck? God tier membership right there, too. Holy shit, man. Big cheers, sir. What's his name? Oh my God. He says, where are the cool rewards at, my man? Yeah, we give out, you know, free enigmas to the god tiers. Free enigmas. That's what we do. By the way, man, holy shit, what a savage. This guy still comes in with cracked gear versus my den. I came in, I was like, dude, the last time he beat me on cracked gear, I was like, we ain't fucking around. When I go in this time, I was like, next time I go up against DD, I'm bringing the fucking bomb. I'm bringing the bomb in. And I ain't fucking around. I was like, I'll play it out patient. And this guy still went cracked. He was like, nah, fuck it, dude. We gonna have some fun with this. Yeah, cracked gear is diabolical. And he's got it named too. I love it. I love it, man. That is so crazy. GG's, DD. Sick duel, man. Really, really good duel. This was the gear that I was rocking here, so I'll show it off. We got this, which Serenity actually gave me this. This thing is savage. On the swap is where we got all of our Conviction Fist of Heavens, right? But we would always swap for that. We had a Spirit for both. We had this, although this probably should have been something different, but I should have swapped some more gear before this. But yeah, regardless, we had the max amount of rep life we can get. Gotta have the rep life. You gotta be prepared to rep to full. And we were ready. The DFC LLD Championship belt, man. Holy shit, it feels good. And new DFC LLD champ, man. That's crazy. See, I was going to do this. If he brought in Zon, I figured that would actually be pretty tough. But I was going to swap my entire inventory for max AR lifers. And then just, like, go in. Believe it or not, with this, actually, was going to be the weapon. We was going to charge in with that. And probably put... I could have also went and got the... Cannot be frozen armor for the cold check damage, and just got in there. We could have even put the fanaticism zeal on or whatnot, got a scepter in there. You know, we would have made it, we would have got creative with it. But either way, I think this was an epic duel, dude. DD is a savage. New champs. Coooley, LLD DFC champ. We ain't fucking around, boys. That was crazy. That was crazy. I still feel like even with... Isn't it impressive how fucking close all of those duels were? Even with his cracked gear and shit. I'm telling you, Icy's on a whole different level, man. This guy's... He's crazy. Check PMs. I want my ear. Oh, shit. All right. All right. Look. We can get you. We can get you. Winner's ear. Is my ear kicking around out here? Hey, there's a cracked sash on the ground down here. There's a cracked sash. Where's the Coooley ear? The Coooley ear's got to be out here somewhere. That's right. So, oh, here it is. Here it is. I got it for you. I grabbed it. You said you want the winner's ear, right? Winner's ear? I got you, bro. I got you. GG's, man. Till next time, Icy. By the way, thanks for the GOD back in the day. I just noticed Icy was the one that sold me my GOD. Remember that Grief of Destruction I did that video on? That was his. He sold it to me. That was crazy, man. I want the TT ear? What the fuck? Hold up. Okay, well, what the fuck, dude? We'll get you both. We'll get you both of them, okay? We'll get you both of them. We gotta get both ears for our boy Leroy. All right. Both of them. We've got it, Leroy. They all yours. But let's get into some duels here. We've got Nimrod up. This guy's been waiting patiently. He says, hey, quit being a bitch. Switch over to my duel now. Quit being a bitch. Crazy, man. Good duel with Icy. Damn, son. That was wild. And new DFC LLD champ. This guy's been waiting for a challenge for the longest time, guys. He's been waiting for a challenge, all right? He's been flatlining everybody. He's been flatlining them all. And we've got some Jits v Nimrod LLD division here. These guys, level 30 dins. Nim trying to whoop that ass. Look at this, man. He's on a charger. He might get there on Jits. He might get there, man. Wait for Jits to charge in, whoop that ass. That's what you got to do. Wait for him to get in there. Whoop that ass. Uh-oh, big desync from the Jits. And he's got the amp charge. That ain't good.
Not enough mana.
Oh shit, Nimrod, I gotta peep this. By the way, I just want to say, and holy shit, Abel.
That duel was 500 FG worth of sick AF.
I can't believe you bet against me, Abel. I can't believe it. Bro, glad you had fun though, man. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much for the 5 spot. And also, I just want to say, a big cheers to Sir What's His Name at that God tier, bro. You didn't have to do that, man. That was super kind of you. Hell of a good dude. And you definitely make an appearance in an upcoming video that I'm making. I'm hoping to have this thing out maybe tomorrow. There's about a 60% chance I have it out tomorrow. About an 80% chance it's out by Saturday. But bro, big cheers to you, man. Really appreciate you, dude. That's wild, dude. No, you probably hit M on your keyboard, Slim Dizzy. You probably hit M accidentally on your keyboard. I did it for the memes. Hell yeah, man. See, I honestly knew. I was like, look, even if DD takes this serious on, like, you know, Whirlwind Barb, hell, even if he goes Throw Barb, I'm like, bro, I have banged with Fax, and even back in the day, dude, I was like, on that charger, I could even get there against some of the top barbs way back in the day, and that was when I was on a charger. I switched to a Libby because of barbs. And I was like, all right, man. So I had so much practice versus barbs, and I was like, even if he takes it seriously, I think this is a really good duel. And he didn't take it seriously, and it was still a really good duel. So it just goes to speak for how good DD is, man. How's the queue looking? Let's see. Y'all are. We got after this. We got Polly versus Serenity. Y'all are up next, man.
Hello.
Y'all are up next. Yeah, that was wild. Also, check DMs. I totally didn't check them. Let me see. We got some games up from the Leroy, bro. I really appreciate you doing that, brother. That's so crazy cool. Leroy has set some games up for Dclone for us. And last DFC, did you see what we got? I sent him the clip. I was like, oh shit, man. We got a 20-20-10 last DFC. It was so crazy. Uh-oh, big hits there. Jits got that amp proc. Now he's trying to go in and charge. Nim trying to get that name lock, trying to harass him from the outside with that FOH. Uh-oh. And holy shit.
If it's my feet in the video, no need to blab them.
Well, thank you. I was actually going to reach out to you and ask if you didn't mind if we showed your feet. But now, all right, man. All right. I thought those were protected pics you didn't want me to send to everybody, but we're going to put them out there on the internet. Sir, what's his name? Thanks so much for the 2 spot, bro. And the God tier. Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And there it is. Nimrod ran out of mana for that one. And Jits let him have it. 1-2 now in favor of It's the Jits. The Jiu-Jitsu Master coming in, trying to slay it in the Bloodmore here as well. This is wild, man. Gotta love me some LLD, bros. We've had a lot of consecutive LLD matches here. These have been epic, bro. Even the title bout versus DD. Dude, I'm telling you, that guy just flatlines people. That I am honored to... I know he literally put on cracked gear to duel me, but I am honored, man. I'm honored. That it really does feel... When you beat DD, it's like, okay. Alright, this is deserved. Even though he was wearing, you know, cracked gear and half throw, half whirl. Barely any telly. Look, it doesn't matter, alright? That's a win against DD. Totally counts. Totally counts. TLD saying there's 2 more Dclones. No shit. Yeah, I definitely didn't even have my loaders up for tonight either. Shit, dude. Oh my god, dude. Jit's getting in here. Uh-oh, look at these procs, man. He's getting some massive amp procs. Nim's just trying to wear him off here. He's just trying to charge around until they wear off. He might be trying to run Jits out of mana, but it looks like Jits also has a meditation scepter. So that's going to be tough. Jits patiently waiting on the other side. He says repping the mana. He doesn't have much rep life. Oh my god! Huge comeback for Nim. Plays the long game. Look at this. Literally no rep for Nim. So if you think he was running away to rep life, he wasn't. He was running away to rep mana. Yeah. That was crazy. Absolutely disgusting. We've got Ano versus 40 ounce on the roster here. It's a couple duels away. We've got this one, then we've got Poly Serenity on the Ariat Summit. And then it's Ano v 40 ounce. Uh-oh, look at this, dude. Jits is in trouble early. He could be FOH PK. I think Nim does have FOH too. There it is, yeah. Boom, that's it. Good call. Nim says that's why Nim listens to the stream. He knows the best advice ever.
Yes?
3-2 now in favor of Nim. Holy shit. Nimrod up 3-2. Jit's trying to make a big comeback. He is on a smiter here, but he also has the ability to charge. The thing is, he wants to be very careful. Jits charges around a lot. His charging skills are second to none, right? Great mobility, very hard to hit. He stays very evasive. But the thing is, it's actually very dangerous versus a charger to do that a lot, right? So if he gets into these patterns where he's kind of charging around, trying to get a good angle on you, if you can actually get a name lock on him, if you can actually click on him, it's actually very bad for him because there's a good chance that as he's moving around, he's going to get caught. Nice smites there from Jits. Jits gets in there, another big hit. He's got him name locked. Nim needs to charge away, break that name lock. Jits is going to hold it so that every time Nim comes in, he's going to get another big hit. Oh, hell yeah!
Thank you for putting these on every week.
Bloodstar, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. You didn't have to do that, man. The show is free, you know. Show is free. Bro, really appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy him, dude. I love doing it. I love dueling. I love that these guys show up, put on a show, show off their insanely cool, powerful, and decked out builds. It's really cool to see. I'm so glad you enjoy it, man. Thank you so much for the 25 bones. Holy shit. Big cheers, dude. Big cheers. It's now threes between the Nim and the Jits. Jits trying to make a big comeback here. He started out to be ahead at 2-1, but the tables have turned a bit here. And now it comes down to this. What Nim has to do is just be very patient. He has to wait as soon as his opponent gets the name lock and starts holding it, walking towards him, he just needs to charge away and break it. And reason being is because smite versus a charger is great because they can basically shift smite as you come in and always connect, right? So they're always getting a hit. And if he starts like doing that shit, you see every time Nim charges in, he's gonna get hit. He needs to charge away until the name lock is broken, just like that. Name lock is broken now. Until it's broken or Jits gives it up, right? Like that's the other thing. A smart smiter, and Jits certainly is, like smart charger slash smiter, will eventually just give it up if you're charging away. They won't try to charge you down. They're not going to waste the mana. They're just going to give it up. And reason being is because you want to charge in and just connect on them and get up out of there, right? There it is. And he's now giving it up. He's just like purposely giving it up, letting Nim just have another crack at it. Nim running here, trying to kite him through these puddles. Nim running his mana low, though. Oh, big hits there from Jits. And the desync is real. Jits might actually be desynced right now. Oh, big hits again for Jits. Nim has to... Oh my god, and there it is. I was going to say, Nim has to get in clean and out. And just like that, he gets in there. Wins for the Dins. GG's, brother. Yup, Jit says, fuck me. Nim ran him all around the map, kept him guessing, kept him charging, kept him chasing, and then connected with that big two-hander, one-hitter quitter, dude. That was it. Just like that. A very interesting strategy. It looks like Nim might also have peace armor on here, which is an interesting choice, but will certainly make it so that his crits hurt a lot more. But the thing is, I'm not even sure if he planned on keeping that two-hander out as long as he did, but it's almost overkill to the critical strike skill, right? Because you get +6 to crit, or up to +6 to crit from your weapon. So yeah, the extra 2 might do a little bit, but Maxer armors probably would have put him down consistently. Damn, son, that is so crazy, though. Look at this. E-Rep shield there. Beautiful E-Rep one-socket armor with negative Rex as well. He's got more negative Rex in the jewels. And that's the amp. That's the thing proccing that amp. That 50 IAS 2 to combat skills amps note that Jits has. Or flail, or whatever it is. That is crazy. I absolutely love that helm from Nim. That's such a good helm. Insane, man. Wow. Wow, Nim gets there with a big Chuck Liddell style one-hitter quitter, cold check damage on the charm. Guy is insane. Wow. All right, boys, here it is. Let's kick over to the title bout of the evening. We've got the Polytheists versus the Serenity at the top of the Ariat Summit. Boys, you know what it is. As these guys get ready to throw down, this is the title bout of the evening, happening in a special place. Deathmatch. Din v. Drew. Can Poly take it back? Or is Serenity gonna hold on to the DFC HLD title? Let's find out. In this corner, we've got the previous deadly, dominant champion, Polytheist. This guy held on to the title for so long. Until finally, he was beaten due to lag, essentially, by Sogi. But Sogi took it, and the title has been in disarray ever since. Back and forth between Poly to Sogi, from Sogi to Serenity. Serenity defended it, and now Poly is back on the most savage fire druid that this game might have ever seen. There may not have ever existed in the history of Diablo 2 a better fire druid player. But these circumstances are very different tonight. We've got these guys fighting atop the Ariat Summit, a very closed-in, close combat area. There will be very little room to run. It could favor Poly. It could favor Serenity. Either way, these guys are going to have quite an interesting battle ahead of them. Who knows who really benefits from the arena being closed? It's actually really hard to tell. Poly is really good at keeping the distance, repping the life when he needs to. But is it better for Serenity to just be cooking in the fire the entire time? We're going to see, man. We're going to see. Put me and Sogi in the queue for VTPK? All right, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, Sogi and the Jits. Sogi v Jits. The queue right now is looking like Ono versus 40. Some say Ono is not around, but we'll see. But that's up next. Ono V40, then it's Jagger Swagger for the title, then Sogi V-Jits. I'm a Doom 88 or Blizzard PS5 Season 12. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. PS5, that's the way. That's a different way to level right there, man. You can only go P4 on the consoles, unlike P8 on PC. It's getting real, boys. Polytheist trying to take it back. Hell yeah, boys. All right. What's the hold up here? What are these boys doing? What are these boys doing here? Polytheist, he just had to take a piss. Yeah, not bad, man. Not bad. MF is overrated anyway, if you ask me. By the way, another big cheers. Sir, what's his name? Bloodstar, Abel, Sawdust, and this Donger, by the way. You guys are the shit, man. Really appreciate you all. And also, we've got our boys tonight. We've got Botosaurus coming in hot earlier. And of course, Murder SC. You guys, without that support, we wouldn't be able to afford the Hall of Fame pure gold plated statues commemorating some of the best duelers of all time. So I really appreciate you guys. All right, looks like we might be underway here. These guys gearing up for what is looking like it's going to be the first round. Very weird arena right here, but should be a fun one. These guys got the mana pool up, and they're ready to throw down. Who will it benefit? Being in this smaller arena, Polytheist is going to need 4 wins. Serenity going to need 2. Ariat Summit Deathmatch. Let's fucking go, man. And here we go. Round 1 is underway. Oh my god, Pauly cooking Serenity early. Cooking him early. But if Pauly gets caught, man, that could be it. Big hits from Pauly early on. Pauly taking the aggressive role here. Pauly has taken the role of the aggressor atop the Ariat Summit. Very interesting, and he's got Serenity very low already, and there it is. A flawless victory for Pauly, round 1. That is crazy, man. Polytheist just lighting up the entire Ariat Summit. I'd still be choosing my gear by defense without Coooley's fits. Appreciate it, dude. That's right, man. More gold than the Oval Office. See, although now it's close. Dude, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. All right, now Polytheist is going to be trying to do it again. He's 1 up here. Serenity's going to be trying to get that lock, close the distance, and finish this up quick. He's making some swaps to his gear here. Very interesting. I think he certainly has to focus on negating some of that fire damage. The biggest thing here is Serenity has to survive as long as possible, right? The life tap here, it's an interesting choice. I'm going to defer to Serenity on this because I really respect him for his skill and his build choices here. But I would think that the life tap wouldn't matter as much atop the R8 Summit. You just want to survive as long as possible and be fast, right? Be quick. Survive as long as possible. Be able to tank as much damage as you possibly can, because Paulie will fuck up, and you'll have even more opportunities to catch him. It's going to be harder for him to get away. And I think that that could be the ideal setup and situation. However, he is going with the Drax gloves here. Could be for the open wounds too. Could be for the life tap. But yeah, I think it's interesting. I'm not 100% sure if it's as necessary as it is in like the Bloodmore, right? Where you have so much more space, you can be patient, you can wait for the pets to come in, charge them, life tap them. Here, I just think it's absolute pressure, speed and violence, and endurance. Yeah, he definitely doesn't need the Cham either. Yeah, I don't think Paulie runs Hurricane. I think he's swapped to a very specific Fire Druid setup. And really doesn't waste any skills into Hurricane, anything like that. It's all the way down the other side of the tree, right? He don't need that shit. There's so many places you've got to put your skill points as a Fire Druid. It's hard to waste them on things like Hurricane. Sure, you can get in there with that cold check damage, but truth be told, it's not as good as just doing more fire damage, I don't think. Or doing more physical damage. Yeah, look at this, dude. He's on 75 cast, I think. Possibly even less. He might even be on less. He's being very patient, waiting for Paulie here. I love this. The patience. Paulie is just lighting up the map here. Paulie is so quick, man. This ain't his first rodeo versus these Dins. This is insane, bro. Oh, nice trap there from Serenity. He gets Paulie up against the wall. In LOD, he'd have ganked him right there. That would have been it. Basically puddled him. Nice hits from Paulie. But Serenity's cast is so slow. I think that's made the difference of him being able to catch him some of these times. He was so lucky just getting out of the way of that Armageddon right there. I love the patience of Serenity here. He's such a great Din player. This also makes it a lot harder for Paulie to CT cast some of these skills here. Which is really a way that he can surprise Dins from across the map. And the bow is out for Serenity here. And it's back. Holy shit. Oh, I think Serenity is actually bugged here. He can't telly. Yeah, pick up your Enigma and put it back down. That's fine. I see what's going on. There it is. Yep. Oh, that's a shame. He got hit pretty hard with that too. Yo, what's up, Emiliano? What's going on, man? Yeah, Serenity. Yeah, I was gonna say, it seems like he has very, very slow casts, like 45, 48. Yeah. Oh my God, he almost got there though. That was a shame, man. He got caught with. He couldn't actually cast Telly. That's a glitch that happens when you. Basically, when you swap weapons out of the cube, sometimes there's certain things that can really proc it and really make it happen. But other than that, it's kind of just random sometimes. I'm not exactly sure what causes it, but a way to fix that is to literally pick up any item that your character is wearing and put it right back down. He might be swapping off that bow. I kind of like that, man. I think that you can't really play the long game in this, because we've seen that when Serenity gets in there and gets violent, right, that he almost finished there by just doing insane chains. And I think that if his cast right now was at least 75, yeah, he's swapping to Trangs here. I love this. I really don't think the open wounds or the tap from those gloves is going to benefit him, especially when it comes at the cast, at the cost of cast. He's trying to figure out now how to make it so that he can wear his helm while having everything else. You might have to token. I'll allow it. If he's got a token, I'll allow it. He's noticing now. He's just doing it for a gear swap. That could also work. Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, that was wild. I think he's swapping now to try to get some more cast out of this, to try to be able to push the pressure a little more on Polly and really make it pretty unforgiving when Polly gets in close, because it's really hard to escape the chains on the Ariat Summit. You just have to play around them, and Polly is really good at that. As we've seen, there's been a couple of times where Serenity has actually chained him, and Polly has just walked down from it, right? To break the chain, to get out of harm's way, and then to just reset and to do it again. It's actually just incredible the way he's doing it. It's now 2-0 in favor of Polly. Both of these players now need 2 wins to take it home. You can block molten boulders, yes. Yep, you can block them. They are blockable. You know what? I think that's a good idea, Mike Cool. Why don't we do that next week? Why don't we do that next week? I'll put a little note down here. We'll do some melee teams. I think that'd be great, man. We got a lot of notes going on here today. Yeah, it's definitely been a while, man. Melee teams, super fun. We did the Din Derbies for a while. That was cool. But no, we haven't done team melee in a very long time. I think that would actually be really cool. Yeah, Ariat Summit is straight down. Yep, there you go. You're headed in the right direction. There it is. Easy. Weird arena here for these guys, but I honestly think that with a traditional VT setup, especially if he's geared up towards delivering the violence and just surviving as long as he can, I think this is good for Serenity. And it also makes it so the duel doesn't last too long. But we shall see, man. This has been epic so far. 4 Zeal, 4 Fury, that'd be sick. And now the breakpoints are looking a little better here for Serenity. I love this. Nice walk down there from Polly. And this is great too, because it appears as though Serenity is surviving these hits. He's really stacked up. I think the setup that he has here now is really good. Like, this is the ideal one. Big hits for Polly there. Pauly is catching him though. He's so unpredictable. So hard to hit. Oh man. Damn, son. Big molten boulder for Pauly. This is crazy. Pauly is now 3-0. This guy has upgraded his internet. He is ready to go. Yeah. It is really tough, man. It's a really tough matchup for the Dins. As you can see it here, Serenity, certainly one of the best Din players in all of Diablo 2 in PvP, and even still, even now, you can see him sort of even swapping some of his gear back and forth sometimes, just kind of confused as the best way to go about approaching Pauly here. It's a very, very tough duel, and certainly very unforgiving. And the big advantage I think that Pauly has here is the gear swaps, and you know, kind of what we're seeing with Serenity, and him figuring out the puzzle of Polytheist. On the other end, Polytheist has run this duel so many times, and it is no guess. It is no guess for him. He knows exactly what his setup's looking like, what he needs to do. He has run that quite a few times. Let's pop over to Polytheist's point of view here. Yep, no minus fire res. He's double checking, making sure. Polytheist on his legendary fire druid. Yeah, totally makes sense. COA Wizzy. So his damage is a little bit compromised here, but the thing is, that doesn't necessarily matter. He's got the FHR from his COA. He's got the DR in case he does get hit, right? But the Wizzy also allows him to hit 163 casts, which is very important because the Dins certainly they have the advantage when it comes to cast rate, right? Like they just cast faster than Druids, far faster. So Pauly has to stay on the up and up. He has to stay on the max breakpoint that he possibly can. The highest possible, always. And for a while, a couple of rounds there, I think he was able to punish Serenity because Serenity was forfeiting some of his cast there. And there was practically no way he was going to catch him. Pauly's staying very, very mobile here. Very unpredictable, very quick with his movements. Serenity, though, catching a nice lock there. Damn, man. Serenity is in a lot of trouble here. And there it is. Polytheist to reclaim the title in HLD on this Fire Druid, man. He does it. Wow, that's insane. I honestly thought that would be a lot better for Serenity. Regardless, it was a lot quicker. That's for sure. But damn, son. Polytheist makes a comeback. He goes a whole map filled. Not a great map for Din. It's his whole map filled with fire. Yeah, crazy. Wild, man. I thought it'd be a little better for Serenity, honestly. But now we know it's probably not. It probably benefits Serenity to have a wide open area or a Din. Damn, dude. Holy shit. It's also just, to be fair, a very, very rough matchup for a Din as it is. As it stands, just very, 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 very tough to do. Yeah, I think the clones are done. Yeah, rough one. I hear you, Nim. That poor Din. I know, I feel bad for Serenity. I feel bad. It's tough. And Polytheist, like I said, this guy knows the matchup too. If there ever was a player that, in any confusion like this, could very quickly adapt to an environment such as the Ariat Summit, it is definitely Poly. There's far less things that he has to really actively think about with the build. He knows. He's jammed these matchups so much, dude. Those poor Dins. Those poor Dins. Congrats to Poly, though. He's back. DFC HLD champ.
Nothing will stand in my way.
And next up, we've got... Is it the Jits v the Nim? Hold on, let's see here. Oh, no, it's Ono versus 40 ounce. That's what it is. Ono v 40 ounce is up. Let's check 40 ounce. I don't see Ono or 40 ounce up in here. Any word on that? I can't imagine. All right, in which case, what about Jagger? Is Jagger around? I'm waiting on Nate. All right, GG. I'll throw you guys in the queue so I don't forget that. Nim v Nate. He's hopping on. GG. Yeah, fuck it. Go for it, Jits. Jam it. Jits v Sogi. I say we fucking jam it. We right here. Let's go. I think Jagger Swagger was getting some other duels in. Hey, fuck it. We're here. Sogi v Jits and some VTPK. This is going to be big. If Jits can get this, this is a big win for him. Because Sogi is certainly one of the toppest of the top Dins out there. This guy is an absolute savage. And he is no stranger to the VTPK. Only ever losing and still really going back and forth in my experience with Serenity. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, Sir What's His Name is absolutely legendary at poppin' Dclones, man. He's almost his own TLD. He's his own last dynasty, right? This guy, insane. Make it a trade and I'll be ready. All right, GG, man. No worries. No worries, no hurries. We've got Jits. We've got Jits versus Sogi and some VTPK. Some aura flashing, holy freezing VTPK. These guys weren't even hostile. Weren't even hostile. That's all right. Sometimes you just got to keep your opponent in check like that, you know? That's how it is. All right, here we go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Sogi getting in there. Happy to trade blows, but both of these guys actually very low here. Jits now. Uh-oh. Bad charge right there. It looks like Jits' charge might have hurt him, but he came back from it. That was insane. Sogi trying to get in there with an FOHPK, but Jits closing the distance and getting in there. Now 1-0 in his favor. That was actually really crazy because Jits, it was almost like the Achilles heel of Jits right there. He's a very, very good charger, right? Charges a lot, but that time he actually got charge locked and desynced himself. So he was very close to Sogi and didn't know it. And Sogi was actually able to land a smite there. It connected, it landed, and Jits was nowhere close to even respond to it on his screen. It's crazy. Yeah, there really is Serenity. Hey, sorry about the terrain, man. I thought it would actually be a lot better for you, Serenity. I knew it was going to be a quicker matchup regardless, but I thought it would be better for you, man. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I love this VTPK stuff, man. Oh my god, big hits for Sogi. Now Jits is in trouble. Now he's certainly FOHPK. He's going to get it here. Sogi coming in to do what he tried to do the last round. And there it is. Actually gets there with a smite finish, showing off that VTPK prowess. Just like that. Holy shit.
I am overburdened.
Should we roll again? Surely Nimrod can't be immune forever. It probably, I think we'll see. I think we're going to see that another rematch here probably soon in DFC history, DFC future. The Jags v. the Nim. I can't imagine. I think Nate's going to have his hands full tonight with Nim. But a win over Nim is huge. If he gets that, he basically proves that he deserves that title. Because that would have been, in recent history, 2 very dominant champions that guy has beaten. If he can do it tonight, it would be a very, very big statement for him. Nice charge in there from Jits. Looking for that name lock, getting it. These guys going back and forth with the FOH.
Help!
Uh-oh. Jits went in for that, looks like he went in for that name lock stomp, but dropped a little bit of frames there. Nice hits from Jits. Sogi in trouble. And there it is. Jits gets there again. Beautiful. Way better in the deep VTPK arena than I ever would have thought Jits would be. All right, I'm not going to say I didn't think he was good at VTPK, but all I'm saying is I'm surprised this match was... These guys agreed to VTPK because Sogi is a legend. But Jits is fucking savage. Way better, dude. Way better than I ever would have thought. This guy's insane. He goes, started on VTPK. No shit. Didn't know that, man. Didn't know that. All right, so it's in this guy's blood. Here we were just thinking he was charging around the map from the early days as an infant. No, this guy started up in VTPK, man. This is close to his heart right here. Jits v Sogi, VTPK. This is very, very action-packed, very quick. You're going to see these Holy Freeze aura flashes right here, and the point of that, the only time this is really allowed ever is in VTPK, just because it's such a staple of the dueling format, right? And the whole point of it is to essentially slow your opponent's attack speed frames down, so that you get in there, you can hit and get out before they can smite you back. And that way it becomes more than just a, smite for smite sort of thing. It's there's a lot of skill involved with it. Yeah, VT is smite and FOH, so it's a smite FOH hybrid. And more specifically, one that focuses on smite more than FOH. Nice closing the distance there from Jits, but Sogi gets there. Now 2-2 between these guys. Yeah, there's also the opposite of that. They call it a TV, just sort of loosely. They call it a TV, which is a din that focuses more on FOH damage with smite as the backup, right? It's still sort of a VT, still sort of a Vindicator. They still do the same, use the same skills, but the skill point allotment is slightly different in favor of FOH damage. They call that the TV. It's a very slang term for it, but it's still basically at its core a VT. That's right, playing on an old laptop with tiny wired mouse in a motel, the way that D2 is meant to be played. Nice stomp there from Jits. It looks like he accidentally charge locked him there. Ended up catching a smite for his troubles. Nice hits there on Sogi. Jits is so quick with this. Currently 2-2 is the score between these guys. Oh man, walks right into, or telestomps right into that setup there from Sogi. But some big return fire from Jits. With these guys, it's back and forth, and there he is, gets charge locked again. The Achilles heel of the Jits. Charge might be his biggest weapon, but it could also be his downfall. Oh man, big upcharge there from Sogi. Now 3-2 in his favor. He got him with that upcharge PK, baby, just like that. Very nicely done. He saw that coming. Sogi saw that coming. He's read his opponent now. He knows that when he goes in like that, he charges away. He's going to look for that telly stomp. And that time he got caught. Now, what an upcharge is, a lot of people might have heard of this, might not exactly know. It's when you hold charge down, right? You just continually are casting charge, like clicking and holding in a very specific angle or direction. And there's two ways to essentially upcharge someone, but the most common, oldest way of doing it is put your cursor at a 45-degree angle, up, 45 up in one direction. And when someone stomps you, they're gonna get caught on your charge. In LOD, they would get hit with like 100 charges. Like, they would just perpetually get charged. And that's the old school way to upcharge. There also is another way. And that's basically you hold charge, you don't actually name lock or click on your opponent. You gotta be careful not to do that, but you hold charge at your feet. And if they're anywhere close to you, they'll continually catch every single charge. Almost like they did in LOD when they would get stuck on a charge. Ooh, man, Sogi getting some damage in there. Big trades, and Sogi gets there with a 4-2 victory versus Jits. That was impressive, I gotta say. The Jits versus Sogi here in some VTPK was actually pretty insane. Jits was very, very impressive. I gotta say, man, I did not expect him. But now that he says he started up in VTPK, it all makes sense. Jags and I are ready. All right, GG, man. All right, let's pop over to Jagger Swagger. Let's get up in there and jam it. These guys, are these guys going FT5? They might actually be going FT5. Hold on, let's check this out. They might have agreed to FT5 here. But then we'll cut over to Jagger Swagger. And then the title bout. Man, beautiful footwork there from Sogi. Getting in the holy freeze there, too. Jits being very tricky. Beautiful stomp. Oh, man, and Sogi catches him hard on that one. And there it is. Nice up smite from Sogi, and that is it. There it is. Proving it. Laying the stamp down, man. All right, let's pop over to Jagger Swagger. Let's check her out, man. Do we have a stream for this? We also got Nate Fizzle up there. Jagger versus Donger. Here we go. Donger. Donger versus the Jagger Swagger. A lot of widescreen going on here, but that's because they don't want you to miss anything happening on the terrain over here, all right? Big hits for Donger right off the rip. Now, this is a very interesting match right here. Jagger Swagger, one of the most decked out, seasoned, and experienced melee players to ever grace the field. An absolute legend. You might see him in pub games under that name of 17. This guy's got the gear, but most importantly, he's got the experience, the expertise, the know-how. And look at this, a near flawless victory there for Jagger. That was insane. These guys are now 1-1 in this epic melee Din showdown. I think it's all in the settings, Abel. If you go into, like, well, first, I think in order to project it like this onto Discord, you actually need a screen that's this big, because your computer would need to see it. But yeah, like, the resolution in your settings right there is how you do it. That's it. Yeah, that was really cool, Nim. I love me some VTPK. That was wild. I'd be a potato with a setup with Jits. Yeah, that guy, he is impressive, man. I gotta say, he's multifaceted Din play. I gotta say, Jits is one of my favorite Dins, man. That guy's got it all. He does it in... We've seen him tear it up in LLD, HLD, and it's like, it's a skill set on that Din that just translates very well. Jagger Swagger getting some big hits versus Donger here. Uh-oh, man. Donger almost making a huge comeback. It's now 3-1. Donger immediately goes for a swap here. It looks like he swapped out to some more AR. Needs to connect more. He's noticing it early, making a change. He's going to make it happen. Let's pop over to Jagger Swagger's stream here. This guy, a bit less widescreen, a bit better viewing experience, if you ask me. We can really see it here. Oh my god, he's off to a fucking start, man. This guy, 4-1 right now. I told you, this guy is an absolute menace in the melee arena.
Help me!
No way, Brandoom. That's awesome, man. 15 life, 12 mana, LLD charm. That's perfect. Yeah, we give those away as prizes up in here. Look at that. Brandoom, the true winner tonight. They now will be ready when these guys are done. GG, man. Can't wait. We'll cut over right after this. 5-1 now in favor of Jagger, which is actually really impressive because Donger, look at this. This is almost a mirror match between these guys. These guys look almost exactly the same as Dins. Very, very closely geared. But the thing is, man, wow, look at this. This could be the start of Donger. It ain't over till it's over. It ain't over till it's over. 17, aka the Jagger Swagger, might have quite a lead here. As the previous melee dominant DFC champion, he might have a bit of a lead to start this out. But these melee duels ain't over till they're over. We famously saw Nimrod versus Lucian with the biggest comeback in DFC history. It was, what was it? 8-2? I think that's what it was. It was, or was it 9? Was it 9-2? And from the 2, Nimrod comes back to win the whole thing in overtime for the title. It was so epic, man. And that's why I say you can never count it out. They ain't over till they're over. Right now it's 7-2 in favor of Jagger Swagger. Donger going back to the stash for another swap. Yeah, 9-2 with a comeback to 11-9. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, that sounds about right. That was so crazy. I thought it might have been 9-2. Sogi's still too much for me. Bro is nutty. Good in VTPK. He had some really good predictive up smites there. I think there was a couple of times I was noticing that he was trying to bait your stomp and he would just up smite it. And I was like, oh, okay, that's what he's doing. He's just waiting for Jits to get that lock, get in there with that charge, swap it up and stomp, and he just had some nasty up smites. He was predicting it, man. That was crazy. But you had some nice moves in there too. I gotta say, I was very impressed, Jits.
Oops.
Jagger praying to those RNG gods. These guys swinging away forever at each other, never hitting, and there it is. Donger finally gets there. Holy shit. Now 8-3. That one was crazy. Those guys were literally throwing back and forth, never connecting for like 10 seconds. That was insane. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. Sometimes you just want to get in there, finish it up, get it done, you know? Big hits for Jagger to start this round off. It's now 8-3 in his favor, and there it is. 9-3 in favor of the Jagger Swagger. Now, Donger is gonna have to hope those RNG gods smile upon him in the inner cloister here. Big hit for Jagger right at the start of the round, and that is it, dude. Big 1-2-3 punch combo. That was it. GG's. Let's check out this gear from the Jags versus the Donger. I gotta say, man, Donger is, he has at his disposal some of the nastiest gears I'm sure you'll see here. You know, so I really do think that with this right here, I think Donger could have it. It could have come down to a swap. It could have come down to something here. I'm very curious to see what the difference between his build and Jagger's was. Jagger, it looks like he used all 3 2020s here. Straight 3 2020s. He's got the dual stat 2-socket Pally Vizzo helm. He's got the low small crescent. He has spoke highly of that low small crescent for a very long time, and it appears as though Donger came in with the hammer, which that honestly gets a lot more attention and love right now in the melee community. And I got to tell you, Donger, Jagger might be right with the small crescent, man. The 2-socket small crescent is insane. That thing is getting there. It's doing some damage. Also, we notice here that the IAS required to get that hammer going and get it up to speed where it needs to be, right? Where it has 0 IAS on the base. He had to commit a lot more of his gear towards the attack speed, whereas Jagger Swagger could just focus it all on damage. Right down to the 320/20s. He's got himself the steel rends. Everything was just very, very damage focused. So that base IAS of the small crescent is certainly what did it. He could just focus more damage elsewhere. I gotta say, that's impressive. That's impressive. So I think now, I'm taking a mental note. In the Din v Din, I think we need IAS on the mallets. We need it. We need to get it somewhere so that we don't have to commit so much of our gear to it. Because that is wild. Yeah, and it's also the P string, right? Yeah, 100% perfect P string. Yeah, it's got to be. That's also something Jagger's been using quite a bit. Swears by. It's really good, man. But all right, boys. You know what time it is. It might be time for that title bout in the melee division, boys. This is it. Nate Fizzle versus Nimrod. Let's see how this one goes. Nimrod is back and challenging, as he's now the challenger in this river arena, as Nate Fizzle tries to hold on to his melee belt against the most dominant champion of melee's past. And there it is, a quick win right out the gate for Nimrod. Big put down right there, immediate. That was almost a full zeal of connection right out the gate. He's trying to send a message to Nate Fizzle, saying this Din has come to win. He is trying to get that title back, boys. He didn't come here to fuck around. Big hits, though, for Nate Fizzle in this round. And just barely Nimrod gets there in that round. That one was a lot closer, though. That was crazy. It's now 2-0 in favor of Nimrod. Nimrod not used to being on this side as the challenger in the River of Flame for the title match here. He had a couple of quick wins, praying to those RNG gods and getting there. Nate Fizzle off to an incredible start in this round, though, and starting to rack up those wins himself. Now 2-1, still in favor of the previous champ, Nimrod. Nimrod for president, right? This guy is a savage on all dueling formats, man. We're talking HLD, LLD, and Melee. I think for sure Nimrod has got to be one of the most well-rounded duelers in all of DFC. So good, taking so many things from all different divisions. Just a legend. This one could go either way, and there it is. Nimrod barely gets there. 3-1 now.
What a card, man. Everyone give it up for these dudes.
Hell yeah, Abel. I agree, man. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much, man. We tipping back another one for you. We got that straight gas going down the pipe right now, man. Straight lemon juice. We feeling it. Holy shit. Big hits for Nimrod right off the rip here, but return fire. And there it is. Nate Fizzle getting back in the ranks here. Huge comeback for him. He got clocked early in that. I believe it's 3-2. Yeah, 2-3 in favor of Nimrod. Holy shit, what about, boys? This one is epic. Let's get in there and check this out from Nimrod's point of view. This guy, the cinematic zoom as he goes in here. Big hits for him as to start it off, but damn, Nate Fizzle tying it up, baby. What a melee bout. This is crazy, man. Very, very close. You gotta be kidding me. And holy shit, a big hit for Nate Fizzle right out the gate, man. Holy shit, Nate is getting there. But an incredible comeback for Nimrod. The comeback king. This guy, let me tell you, this guy is something else. He has prayed to his heavens brethren in the river of flame, staring ominously into the fires of Act 4. This guy has done all of the things to influence the RNG gods of this game, and it really shows. Big hits for Nate Fizzle, and down he goes. This score is still tied, man. Let's kick back over to Nate Fizzle's point of view here. These rounds are insane. This is wild. Big hits for Nate Fizzle out the gate, and down goes Nim. Nate pulls ahead for the first time in this duel. And here it is, 5-4 in favor of the champion. LOL, save. Save, yep. I hear you, Novocaine. Can relate. Nate Fizzle laying the stamp down, and there it is. Pulls ahead pretty dominantly here. He says, I'm feeling OT tonight. 6-4 in favor of the current champion. Nate Fizzle, after a rough start to this melee bout here, has now pulled ahead. 6-4 in his favor. He's going to try to maintain this lead and maintain that championship belt. And his opponent is no slouch. Big hits for Nate right out of the gate. Nimrod, the most dominant DFC champion in Melee history. And there it is, takes another win from him. 6-5 now after an incredible crack right at the start of that duel, right at the top of the hour there. Boom, boom, 2 big hits from Nate. Immediately half-lifed Nimrod. But somehow, Hadriel and Nimrod's heavenly brethren have come down to touch that RNG and slowly tilted in his favor. Big hits for Nim right off the rip, and another big comeback for Nate Fizzle. This is crazy. 7-5 in favor of the Fizzle. Yeah, for sure. It's looking like Nim might have gone back for a swap. Nim might be making a swap here.
Not here.
That or, no, he's just staring off into the fire. Nope. No, he ain't swapping. Look at this. Staring off ominously into the fire. What is this? He's making a deal with the D2 devil up in there. Uh-oh. Holy shit! And he's starting off pretty sick because of it.
Forgive me.
Oh my god, but Nate Fizzle coming in strong. The judge saying, all right, now 8-5 in his favor. This is crazy. As Nim looks towards Hadriel, looking for all of the RNG that he can possibly muster here. He needs it. He's looking.
Come on.
Nate says, I see your tricks, staring off into the fire. Oh, big hits for Nate right out of the right at the start here. Oh my god, Nate pulls ahead dominantly in that round. Possibly a flawless victory. That might have been flawless. Oh yeah, he's still kicking around. No need to go back in and kiss Jamela there. A flawless victory. Now 9-5 in favor of Nate Fizzle. Nim's gonna be hoping for one of those big comebacks that he's so well known for. And there, this could be it. This could be the start of that. Nim's biggest hope here is that he has to drain this into overtime. He has to get himself up there. He has to get to 9 wins, right? That's the first checkpoint, one step at a time. He needs 3 more to drain it to overtime. One step at a time. Only 3 wins. Can he do it? Big hits for Nim right out the gate.
Time to die.
And it's back and forth between these guys. This one, oh my god, and there it is. 2 more wins for Nim to drain it to overtime. One step at a time. Just like that. Holy shit, this one. We've got a duel, boys. We've got a duel. Big hits for Nate, though. This ain't looking good, and that is it. Nate Fizzle. And still the DFC Melee champion. If Nim would have pulled that off, all titles would have switched hands tonight. But Nate Fizzle impressively holds on to the DFC belt. That was wild, man. Damn, let's check out this gear from these guys, man. See what these guys were rocking under the hood here. 3620s here. A nice little mix of those in the inventory for Nimrod. Oh, look at this. Nate has swapped to the low, small crescent. No way. For the second time tonight, the small crescent gets there in the Din v Din. This is crazy. That's a big statement. None of these guys wearing the string of ears, though. Interesting. None of them wearing that string of ears. The low, small crescent beating out the hammer. I really do think. And you notice another pattern here, though, is the no IAS on Nim's hammer. It's probably why he and our duel was so close. We both have the hammer with no IAS. There's no fuckery. There's no tricks. But you see, with Nate's setup there, he's using those steel wrens. He's got the low, small crescent, the steel wrens, and that very well might be the new meta. It's certainly how Jagger Swagger took the title. He had that low, small crescent. And damn, son, Nate Fizzle impressively holds on to it. That means in recent history, this guy, the new DFC Melee champion, has defeated 2 very, very decorated DFC Melee champs. Very impressive. And now one could say the doubters have been silenced for Nate Fizzle. This guy goes from 0 to hero. Reigning, defending, very dominant DFC Melee champ. Absolutely incredible, man. Those Dins most certainly get the wins. Well, who's up next is the big question. I see Murder up in here. I'm not sure if he has any other duels tonight, but he might. Who knows? He's sitting AFK. Damn, son. That is crazy. What have we got? We good? Is that it? Is there no one else? Is there no one else? All right, boys. I'm going to need your help here real quick then. If that's the case, I'm going to need your help. There is prizes on the line, as some of you guys know. All right? But I don't always know how to pick them. So this is where you come in. Who should win it? Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills. Oh, baby! That's like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby! Hey, yo, yeah, man, you know what it is. You know what it is. In fact, let's go up into the... Let's take this to a different area, shall we, Bill? All right. I'm still thinking about who to put in here for our votes. We've got so many. There's been so many. Throw me out. By the way, Bloodstar with the 5 gifted memberships. What? What a savage. Bro, thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, dude. On top of the 25 spot earlier. What a guy, man. Big cheers to you. That is so wild, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I actually think that was really good, man. That was really good. Stu Squigs, that was insane. That was a back and forth battle right there. Yeah, holy shit. Let me see, we've had so many. Also, Neb19 and Darius was pretty insane. There was just so many. How about, let's see, dude. We also had, probably one of my favorite melee matches of all time right there. I think Nate Fizzle should be in consideration for that. That was a very, very impressive win tonight. Damn, there's so many, man. Yeah, I also think... Man. I think Sogi did great in Melee as well. Melee and VTPK. I think this is good. I think these are some good options. I think these are some really good options. So this is what you do. You pick the fighter in here that you think deserves a fight of the night bonus here tonight. That's it. That's what I need your help with. We just posted the poll. We're going to let this one run till about X15, all right? A little under 3 minutes here. As, you know what? Actually, let's do this. Let's let it run until the clones are done. And if you know what I mean, then you know what I mean. Let's get down in there. And let's kick some ass.
Your power was no match for mine.
We have got a couple of things to take care of here tonight. I gotta fire up the correct account. So let's get in there and let's see what we can do. We've got some Dclones. Courtesy of Leroy, he set up AFK in games for us, and we're gonna run this poll until we are done cleansing the world of Dclones. All right, that's what we're going to do. All these clones, they think they know, but they have no idea, all right? They really don't. They're all over the place, terrorizing Sanctuary. And man, oh man, they need to be put in their feckin' place, let me tell you. So we're going to hope, maybe, to rip another 2010. Is it possible? Or are all of our Annihilus charms tonight just going to be trash? Well, let's find out.
I should take this to Chassis. Oops.
All right. Let's see what we've got. We're going to bring in the Zan here. Let's get up in here. Let's take him out. Oh, yeah. Well, let's do it right. You know, actually, let's just go right to this waypoint. Screw it. Taking him down just like that, baby. All right, let's get in here. First Annie of the night. Oh my God. All right, I'm going to keep this. This is the borderline bar minimum. This is on a backup account right here, so you know we always are in search. Look at this, 19-19-5. That's a hell of a start. That's a good omen. Not bad. All right, on to the next. Let's do this. You know, at this point, we'll welcome any 2020s. All right, that's just we won't turn down any 2020s. That's not how we roll. Really not how we roll. All right. Second Annie of the night. 15-20-10. Jesus Christ. I'm going to keep this one too, just because it's 10 experience and this is an alt account. You never know, okay? You never know when you're going to need the 20 XP. I mean, the 10 XP and the 20 all res. Okay, okay. All right. Yeah, kind of a good start here. All right. This death mask could be perfect. We got to check it out. We can't be having Emilio getting ganked here. All right, third Annie of the night. Good luck so far. 11, 11, 8. Well, that one, not as good. All right, not as clean. Uh-oh, that one's down. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Afternoon.
All right, fourth one. Fourth Annie? Fourth Annie? Yeah, fourth Annie of the night. Fingers crossed. 16, 17, 7. Trish. All right. We've got two more. Here we go, boys. 13, 16, 6. I'm gonna link these for Leroy so we can see all Trish.
I am overburdened.
All Trish. Make sure we got the right one. All right. Final one. Oh no, I guess that was the final one. All right. All right. No worries. I think those games dropped. Those other two games might have dropped that Leroy was in. That's too bad. That's too bad. Ah, well, man. Oh, well, let's just check it like this, just in case. Maybe he put an extra O in. I appreciate him doing this, man. I love killing me some Dclone, I gotta say. All right, boys. We're gonna end the poll there. Nate Fizzle is the winner. So happy to see that, man. That guy definitely deserves it. Very good one right there. Much, much deserved. All of these guys just killed it. That was savage. What a great night of fights, man. This has been insane. Let's get up in there. Let's do this right. Damn, boys. It's just about that time. We gotta send this out of here in style. All right, we've got to get Bill. He's allegedly the DJ back there, but sometimes he's a little slow. But the point is, what a fucking night, man. For the first time in DFC history, more melee duels than HLD, and I gotta say, I think that means something, man. The future of PvP. It's crazy. It's really crazy, man. But hey, guys, thanks for joining me. Oh no, dry your eyes. We shall be back next week. Don't you worry. We'll be right here. Same place, same time. You know. Big cheers to you guys. Really appreciate all of you. God damn. And Abel, I see you, man. I see you, bro.
Give it up for the DFC.
Hell yeah, brother. I really appreciate that support from everybody. I'm so glad you guys enjoy this. We've done it for so many years now, and it just means a lot to show up every week, see you guys here, and know that you get so much enjoyment out of it, just like me. We'll see you next week, boys.